everybody. I'm live. How's my audio? Does everything sound okay? Ooh, Mr. Draco, thank you so much for your resubscription. 6 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. What is Galactic doing? I've got my little panel back where I can see chat. I can't see chat very well, but I've got a tiny little portion of my tiny little screen. Sounding good so far, but I can see that much. Let's switch over to big chat. There we go. Now I can see you at the corner of my eye. No, Mia, I'm afraid. Mia toddled off to bed just before I started stream. Let's see who's here. We have Vera Fulner. Hello. Galactic. Hello. Stop casting fireballs at me. Magic metal. A cheese attraction to draw out the spider cell. This is all going on while I wasn't here. No Fable Pip. Phalek, hello. I don't know why I've got my unblinking gaze on you. I think it's Galactic I need to keep my eye on when I'm not here. Ooh, Toad Army. Garimi Bear, hello. Sparrow, hello. Kev Tabulous, hello. Here in time for the song, indeed. DC, hello. TDC, hello. And Mr. Draco, hello. Galactic's being Galactic, indeed. Galactic says, hi, Sal, background sleeping or awake, Mayor in chat. C-Roy, hello. So let's show where we're up to with things. In fact, I might. Do I pause it while I just catch up? Because well, they've got building works to do. It's fine. I give them at this stage of the build where I don't need to keep my eye on them. I need to keep my eye on certain things, like I'm not making logs at the moment. I need to see when I switch that back on. Yeah, I set them up with a big build project, and then so that they're always busy. They've got something to do, even if I'm not watching. They've got something to do, so we'll leave things running. So down the hill, this is where we used to live. Down here. Death, hello. Michael, hello. Oh, Speed 1. That's a good idea, Galactic. It's a very good idea. Yeah, this is where we used to live. We had industry on this side. You see where we were mining soil before. Here's our old farms. We're still getting bad water in the same place. And Death says, salutations, salty Pipwitch introduces sound. No Pipwitches. I've moved everything uphill. So now we're all living on top of the ziggurat, which I have to say is looking rather nice. Yeah, I'm liking how it's coming together. Now, what we're working on today is, first things first, we want to start doubling the population. But, yeah, so we've got the big reservoir in the middle, and surrounding it, because the 3 tiles around the edge of the reservoir seems to be permanently green. So we've got maple trees, some pine trees, and chestnut trees around there, because they're the ones we don't want dying off, because we're not after them for their wood. Looks much better than the old one. Yeah, building it from the top down definitely gives us a much more pleasing aesthetic. All of the industry is squashed around this little area here. So we need to expand industry. The gravity batteries are proving to be enough. I'm not having to put people on the wheels at the moment with what we've got. Bearing in mind the limited population. I'm always running one dirt excavator, one centrifuge, 2 grist mills, and then sometimes I'll run one of the other machines just to keep things topped up. But because I know we're going to move stuff, I haven't wanted to build up huge stores of things. Let's see. In fact, I've got 2 spare warehouses at the end. Let's put you back onto bot heads because you've emptied that one out. Cattails. So the other one I've got collecting cattail roots because I needed them picked up. Oh, Death, thank you so much for your Prime subscription. Oh, 18 months. That's like second Twitch baby. So I'm going to guess we had Death Sal last time, did we? What are we going with this time? Shaking your tush to mesmerise pips. Oaktree, hello, says hello, Sal, Sleepy Mere. Chat in the dancing pip parade just off screen. Mac Divine, hello, hello. Can we? Yes, that's what I wanted to do. So we've got the water garden foods here temporarily, but I need to extend the terrain out by 2 blocks, right in the centre. Just make sure that is the centre. Yep, and yep, good. That'll do. And now I've got those terrain blocks reserved. I don't need to use this for cattails anymore. So stop building up cattails. Okay. So yes, the beavers have got a big build. It's not that big. I might need to, or should I say they're a bit close to getting it finished, so I'll lay down some more work for them and then we'll get on with building the second housing complex. Is there anything I should be showing off before I do? We've got a little bit of an issue with occasional flooding that I haven't fathomed out yet, because I've got all of my floodgates and things are all set the way I had them last time I built something like this. But the water seems to surge a little bit more on this one. But then I don't know whether that's to do with this step that I've introduced. I don't know. Anyway, but we shall keep on going. Or maybe it's because it's more surgy at the top and I have water in the top canals at the moment. And as we work our way down the hill, that will happen less and less. When will I play Stardust again? Tomorrow. We're going to start a brand new run of Stardust tomorrow night. Today's fallen into autumn puncher menu. Boiled mush fry gravy, arbor acorn sausage, mushroom wrap sandwich, and chicken wrapped in bacon with mashed cauliflower. Oh, I don't like cauliflower. It's not as bad as Brussels sprouts, but I still got like that similar taint to it. Where cauliflower, I don't know why, there's just something about the flavour that kind of tastes like it grew up next to sprouts. Today's Otter Ruin and Catas trophy bar offerings: bilberry wine, coconut milk. Cocktails are foxtail millet beer and coffee with hot sauce, strawberry wine and lime juice with pickled elf-eyes. Lime juice pickled elf-eyes sounds delicious. Ew. Real Samir, hello. Yeah, so the beavers are getting all of the different types of foods. Although they don't have many variations on entertainment just yet. Oh, look, we've got a little boom to do. Boom! Boom! So slow. Okay, let's speed things back up and get back to building. Yeah, let's remove the halfway mark. And I'll give them some channel to build around here. Looks like we've got some more stuff that needs to be blown up though. Yeah, all of that there needs to be blown up. That bit there is all one higher than it should be, and the stuff on the top is all two higher than it should be. This area here, I think I'm going to turn into the water farm. I was thinking about logistics, and as we work our way down the hill, this area here should be where we leave the map. Eventually, once I've blown up this mountain, the last spiral will be here, and it's the last spiral where we would want to have the water farm. If I keep on pushing the farms down the hill, and the water farm will benefit from being on the bottom spiral. So I figure what I do is I keep the water farm on this side of the spiral, and then as we go down a layer I can just move the spiral down. That means I need to blow up a bit more of this yet. And industry will always be on this side because that's where the bad water is, and we use the bad water to add into the power and charge the gravity batteries. So we need the grist mills on this side. So I figured having the wheat stuff on the opposite side would be the way to go. So if we have wheat on this side and water farms on that side, because water farms so they've got access to that side of the map, and the grist mill, and wheat so that they're close to industry as well. We'll be able to put the grist mills on this side, or a grist mill on that side. Streets 5 to the power of 3, 125 stream streak. Yes, a street cube, 5 cubed. So at the back here is where we'll grow the other 3 things. So we'll have the carrots, the potatoes, and the sunflower seed farms on the back. But we'll be pushing those downhill because the top of the ziggurat is where we'll put the wood farms, I think. Juice, hello. Thank you so much for your Prime subscription. 8-month streak. Oh, 9 months. Juice, that's our first Twitch baby. What are we going to call him? Juice Son? Juiceford? Sal Halo? This is why I'm not allowed to name things. And Juice says, salutations, Sal and chat. So yeah, to make a bot army, we will need phenomenal amounts of trees. Now, for this little size, the size of the little ziggurat that we've got, at the moment I've just got some trees in around the edge here. but we need to expand those trees much further. So the next tier, what we'll do as we build, we'll push the farms downhill, and we'll have this tier here all covered with trees. And Dr. Aardvark, thank you so much for your resubscription. 6 months. Oh, that's... Wait, I thought Sal was not allowed to name. I'm not allowed to name. Yeah, maybe something with juice. We'll go with juice Sal unless somebody says otherwise. We got hype training coming as well. So thank you, Dr. Aardvark, and hello. Oh, Felix, thank you for the funny numbers. Absolutely right, says Pedophoner. Hype, says Felix. Thank you so much. We're on a level 2 hype train already. Right, but I want to keep the housing. We'll have 2 housing complexes, and I want to keep them at the top of the hill so that I'm only going to do 1 district centre this time. District centre I've put there. And we're going to keep the people living at the top of the hill, because that way they never have to go far. They're living so close to the centre of the map. There's a limit to how far they're going to be working away from home. Although the builders might go quite some distance. We might end up having to give them fairly long work days. Sorry, opposite way round. Fairly short work days so that they get fairly long times off. Against these. Excuse me. We're going to need more trees. I noticed we've got some dead trees over here, so let's open up that lumberjack and that forester. Get those dead trees cut down and replanted. I don't know if I've told them to chop these. Yeah, I haven't put in the chop orders yet. So all of like the current setup with trees, like with the these trees up here, that one there can go, and that corner there. I think they've got the gatherers on that corner. Yeah, this is all fairly new. Like the hour and a half this evening new. They just before I started going live new. Okay, and then we'll unmark all of this down here. So I used to have maple trees down here. That's what that barrel was for. I think I need to move that barrel out of the way of the housing. Yeah, I will. Let's move you. Okay, we want to build all the stuffs before we move the beavers in. If we get the monument in the middle built first, get the farmer's monument. think I put the farmer's monument there. Yeah. Facing to the front of the houses. Right, let's tell them to come and build that before they carry on building the earthworks. And pick up the rubble as well. So yeah, we're going to double the population. Most of them are going to be builders. And then anybody that we add after that will be a bot. Hype train complete, thank you everybody. I've already got all the level 1 emotes. Hype chests are on the way. Right, now that's in. We want the other houses. Okay, beavers, build that before you carry on building your big build. They're low on soil. We'll open up the other dirt excavator for the moment. Growlcore, hello! How are we doing on things like planks? If I build these houses before I put the pathway in, I'm not worried about beavers moving in too early. Because no one can move in if they don't have a road. Let's start to get those dirt piles built there. Right, 2 large warehouses, one there, one there. Let's see, what have we got already? We've got bread and maple pastries. Yeah, because that's over the wheat end of things. And what else will come from that side? Will be cattail crackers. Because they come from the grist mill. And then the rest of them, I don't know where we'll have our main grilling thing. Let's go with chestnuts. Sure. The soundtrack always sounds so ominous. Is that because the drought's coming? I haven't noticed a connection between the different soundtracks and what kind of season they're heading into. Might be though. I'll tell them to get on with those. I am going to need somebody on plank making duty. Going to take you out of there because I can't afford beavers on everything. Put somebody in there because we're going to eat into the planks quite a bit. You see, you missed death mentioning Stardaeus. Your first point 12 run ended yesterday when a reactor exploded and took everything out critical. Oh dear. How much did chat shell out for insult for that reactor accident? Lesson learned, segment everything. Yeah. I've been looking forward to doing the Stardaeus run for so long. So yes, I'm very much looking forward to getting that started tomorrow. Right, which way are the light poles facing? Forwards. The beavers go on the back. Scarecrows go on the front. Poles in the middle. I wonder if we shouldn't just put in some more bushes just for the aesthetics. I feel like that'll look a bit more balanced. And you're missing a little bit of a road there. We'll tell the beavers to come and build all of this. Okay, around this side. We want the contemplation spots. Oh, I know what we've missed. Hospital beds. What I haven't put in is Galactic's holes. I've removed Galactic's hole from down below because it was there was one point where the bad water was spilling down the front of the hill, and the only thing that was there was a Galactic hole. So we need to decide where we're going to put in Galactic's hole again. My beavers, come and build all of this. Hey, Spidey! Hello, hello! You're here for the beaver. Some guy, hello. And Knight's here, hello. I accidentally used my donor card instead of my debit card ordering Christmas presents this year. Cost me an arm and a leg. Boo! I was, I caught a bit of you guys playing Abiotic. Oh, it was funny. It was a good watch. Right, what have I got on the end? Fences. I think being Canadian makes me a beaver expert, says Spidey. And for those who don't know, Drunk Spidey in chat is the member of the NID, one of a person who I have streamed with and recorded with many, many times in the past, like 10 years ago. Yeah. Spidey's been part of my streaming history since the very start. Charlotte thought she was being clever, hiding behind the web, but I spied her anyway. Abiotic was a lot of fun. Hopefully do another session soon. I do hope so. Yeah, hope you didn't mind me bowing out of it. It was... I didn't think I was gonna... I had much of a chance of staying awake long enough. I was saying to Mia, if you guys are short on players, I'll join in, but I was so tired. Death's Canadian makes you a goose expert. You have one more, the best for last? I put up a high voltage electric fence around my property over the weekend. My neighbour's dead against it, oh dear. Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, absolutely. It is 10 years. It's been 10... I've been streaming for 10 years since October. My first session with the NID was a UHC in February. February 10 years ago. So I think I probably bumped into you the first time when we started doing Space Engineers on a NID server, because we'd have been in the thick of Merry Friends at the moment. And I think we moved over to a NID server round about March. So yeah, it'd be 10 years. Yeah, around about March 10 years ago. And so, because you were part of the NID for longer than me, so you've known Boris for more than 10 years now. Right, over here. Are they short on something? They're short on logs. Okay, can you build... Oh, we can soon fix that. Go chop down some more trees. And I want the brazier of bonding. I want you looking outwards. And that's all planks, so they can build that. And then the last bit of decoration, we want a hedgerow in front, just because I've got a space. Feels like 2 years indeed. Thank you, Knight, for providing us with the giggles tonight. Now, I've got plenty of opportunity. I've got 3 pumps working, 3 water pumps working, but they've each only got 1 person in them. I thought I'd spread the water storage around. May the 24th, 2014 was the first Weekend Madness video you did with Boris. There you go. And I think my first recording session with Boris would have been January 2015, I think it was. Because I know it was, I think it was December 2014. I'd started streaming in October 2014. I think it was December 2014 when we started putting together plans for the Merry Friends server. But I don't think we started on it until January. I might be wrong on that. Okay, you can reach all of these. We might as well take you out of there. You're not going to plant any more trees while we're dry. We've got 10 days, you can be doing something else. So yes, we're still a little short on labour for that kind of thing. To have people dedicated to jobs that we can't fill. Or we can't fill the requirements of. We'll chop the trees down over here as well, though. Must be a long drought to be 10 days in and this low on water already. I didn't notice the length of the drought. Oh, booms. Boom. Nice. Oh, no pip and no cheese for juice. Planks are recovering. Now you're going to struggle to recover the planks while we're short on timber though, so let's kick you back out again and we'll get some people in the dirt excavator because again we're still low on dirt. As we come up to this corner, I'm going to need to clean out the trees over here. The problem is the bad water just spills out over this. So going to have to be a bit careful with timing. Yeah, but it's time to start sending people down to clear out this corner. Hopefully SE2 can get multiplayer up and running so we can touch each other in that. But knowing Keen, it might take a year or two. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. But yeah, I'm up for it, definitely. See what comes out in SE2. Yeah, chat have been asking me if I'm interested in Space Engineers, SE2. And what I've been saying is that once we get multiplayer, I I fully anticipate doing stuff with the NID. But I imagine that if I'm doing something with the NID, it's probably going to inspire me to want to do either stuff outside of I want to do stuff outside the group activity. I think whether it's complete a build on our server or whether it's to do something single player. Not sure, because we don't, compared to how much time I spend streaming, we don't spend much time together as a group. But yes, what I've done with the map, can the NIB Mass do Mars first logistics? You want to watch Minty and Mia move potatoes? Oh dear. You're holding out on SE2 for now? You'd hate to see it not deliver a la Kerbal Space Program 2. Yeah. The images of what people are already making in SE2 are amazing. Yeah. Well, it's creative mode. I just don't really... I don't know. I mean... It's like... It is just Lego. It's just virtual Lego. Because there's no survival challenge to it or anything. It's all it is just put blocks together and fiddle with it until you get the thing that you like how it looks, or you like how it performs. Space Engineers had never interested me until they introduced creative mode. The moment they got creative mode, that changed my life, actually. Because that was the game when I saw somebody making building a ship in creative mode, in survival mode, having to go out and drill for stuff, and it was like, whoa, I've got to play this game. Yeah, SE2 right now is for the most hardcore players. Favourite thing in SE was to perfect a building creator, then build it on the server. Yeah. So I've split the map into 4 quadrants and looked at everything that was within the quadrant that needed clearing out. So all the trees, all of the natural features that we can't build over. So things like these blockages and stuff. Now 3 of the quadrants, so 3/4 of the map I've cleared. There's just this corner here that I haven't cleared out. Mostly because it's got this big mountain, and also because I was far away from it. There was nothing in my way over here, but we are about to need to clear out this bit. That metal's getting quite close, so I think we'll clear that out as well. So, but yeah, I don't feel bad about other people building amazing things in creative. It's just not for me. But yeah, I can imagine Minty and Mia moving potatoes would be fun. I don't know if the NID group have enough patience and focus to play Mars First Logistics though. You think you enjoyed space piracy of AI ships flying by and using resources to expand in Space Engineers 1? Yeah, I didn't do much space piracy because did we turn them off on the multiplayer server? I think we might have done. Focus is not a forte indeed. So when I played single player Space Engineers, it was before planets were introduced. In fact, it was before there was infinite space. It was, you had a fixed number of planets and a fixed amount of time to survive. There was only so much uranium in the world. That was what I was doing in single player. And then while we were playing multiplayer on the NID servers, that was when we got... first of all, it was infinite space. So that meant infinite uranium. You could play forever. And then they introduced planets. I wasn't happy with planets. And pirates became a thing, but I think we might have switched pirates off. I can't remember why. But I don't think it fitted in with what we were doing for some reason. I can't remember why. Can't remember the rationale, but I don't think we were into it. But by the time we'd done like a few seasons on Space Engineers, I think we'd all kind of done it. Everyone got a bit fed up with the fact that we were trying to do mega builds and everything kept breaking. I think it added a bunch of bloat to the server stability because of broken parts and garbage cleanup. Oh yeah, that'll be it. Right, how are we doing? Have we built the things? Because we've got logs now. As soon as this is built, we're going to start increasing the population. That's already built, it's just not green. I've got a bit of space around here. I want to put in warehouses for the foods that they aren't built on top of. How about we step them back one? Okay, you're done there. Until we plant some more up. Speaking of which, let's get a forester back in there. Yeah, you see these central trees here always stay green, which is why I've put the maple and the chestnuts there. Mega builds would hinder things. Friend had a drill that would cause the server to crawl the second he turned it on. Yeah. I used to like building sort of planet-eating drills. That was always my thing. I liked big drilling ships. So we're going to need a forester there as well. Okay, the water will come down the hill a bit slowly at first because it's going to fill up all of the water tanks. My drill ships were legendary. The Great Dildo was impressive, as well as dropping down to 5 FPS. Yeah, I liked my ships to. My drill ships would drill and auto sort and also feed, like have a enough machinery within that it could maintain itself. If I crashed into something or broke something, we had enough on board to be able to produce anything that I needed. So it was like a giant RV. In fact, at one point we built a giant RV. And then I built my Googie home. Very little shake. Yeah, they were pretty stable. I can't remember what I did to make my ships very functional. Did you eject all the stone? Imagine that would fill all storages. Did we have a mod that allowed us to grind up stone to extract small amounts of something, or did they introduce that to the game? Because we did something, because all of the stone that was getting ejected used to fill up the server, like with because that's what we did at first. But yeah, it was more loose entities on the server, and so we found a way to deal with the loose stuff. Or was it that once there was so many loose entities, a bunch of them got removed, I think it was? Because I do remember at some point we had to time things to make sure that nobody had just had an accident and the thrusters were floating loose in space, because I was about to evacuate my stone storage and everything was going to get, all the loose stuff was going to get deleted from the server, because they always deleted the old stuff first. And I think we introduced a mod which had a machine that crunched the stone. Yeah, you had to implement that to avoid having everyone's drill leftover slow things down. Had a max at any point in time. Yeah. What have we got over here? We've got bread and that's maple pastries, isn't it? Yep, bread, maple pastries, cattail crackers and grilled chestnuts. So you can be... Let's go with the grilled spadadoc and the grilled potatoes. Is that right? Yeah, that was grilled chestnuts. So we should be short 2 more because there's 8 foodstuffs. If I remember right. Yeah, 8 foodstuffs plus the berries. And carrots are least favourite because they only give 1 point for variety. Everything else gives 2 except maple, which gives 3. So yeah, grilled potatoes over here. So we're missing carrots and sunflower seeds, which I can put on the end here once we move this stuff out the way. Chocobo! Hello, hello! Let's tell them to can't get all the required materials. What are we out of? Planks. Yeah, I knew we were going to run short of planks. Okay, come out of the dirt factory. Someone go make planks. We've got the logs coming in now. And no pit potatoes. Yeah, feels like my... Oh, I built that too far. Feels like the pressure relief valves are working much harder this time than the last time I built this. And the only difference is I've raised this up by 1. I've got the floodgates higher at the start. I wonder if that could be it. Is that a little barrel of maple syrup? Oh, it was. I left a little barrel of maple syrup on the floor. There's one there, look, see. Little barrel of maple syrup. Probably because the stores are full. Yummy floor syrup. Secatera. Hello, hello. Red barrel, must shoot it. From a distance. Shoot your red barrels from a distance. Oh, the dandelions have died out and so have the bushes. Can we have you live? We'll use you for chopping. And there's some dead trees down here, so yeah, we'll get those cleaned out. Oh, have I told the foresters? Yeah, replant dead things not marked for chopping. Same with you. And you. And you. It's not that I plan on running them all at the same time. We'll have a main tree farm. But to get the reach on everything, I needed to put in several. I'm going to switch you off for now. Yeah, you were just waiting anyway. You don't need to be planting anything. Yeah, you've got a dead tree or two there. I wouldn't mind you picking up. Okay, the bushes and the dandelions have been replanted. How long's this? 25-day cycle. At close range, Mr. Boomy Barrel's no one's friend, indeed. Okay, we'll close you up for now. And we'll close you up for now. I'm going to leave this guy operational. We've got 2 collectors for chestnuts, but I don't need 2 running at the moment. So I've just got this corner one because he also picks up the dandelions and the berries. I don't have a herbalist running. I don't even have a herbalist built. But at least if we've got the raw ingredients in stock, we can always ruffle up a batch. And I did. And I've got 20 portions of antidote ready just in case. Yeah, I don't think I like I tried the picket fence over there. I think I prefer it with the hedges on the front. We're good to start bringing in extra people though. I'll need to keep an eye on food and water, but we've got the ability to increase our food. I've been moving all the warehouses around and things, so yeah, and we've just increased the capacity, so sure, they're not full yet. The grilled chestnuts has filled up straight away. Yeah, I think we can bring in some extra people. Let's open up a lodge. Because I would like to have 2 dirt excavators constantly running. For the amount of... I mean, I'd like to extend that in the future to many more. Like once we've got bots and things. But yeah, bringing in some more kids will help to deal with the unemployed. I'm going to start putting people into industry at first. Then we're going to increase the number of builders. Because if you've got lots of materials and lots of builders, you can build things quite quickly. King Sisyphus, hello, ziggurat reference in my beaver game. You've never been happier. You'd like to see lava in this game to make storing more water all the more necessary. Example, if you build a bridge over it, your beavers have to drink water because of the heat. I've got spatter. Let's move those 2 warehouses down here for now. Cattail roots and spadadoc. Now, were we emptying cattail roots from over there? We are. Okay, so I don't want to set those up until we're ready to empty these. How many people are in there? Just the one. I'm going to kick you out of there. We don't need to add more into the pile just yet. And we could do with the extra labour. Okay, so you're going to be for cattail roots. I'm going to stop you from emptying. And because I want to empty the one up top first. Not cattail crackers, cattail roots. Okay, we've got the plank factory running because we are down to no planks. And we need lots of planks. Okay. Well, let's have a look at the building works that are going on. We're going to reach a certain point where I have to remove all of this before we can go further. Oh yeah, yeah. So this is where I've got to pick up all of these trees. But I'm going to have to pick my moment. I think I might extend this corner out here. As far as we can go, and then send somebody down to start chopping the trees. Because we know how far out this comes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 9 at that height. I haven't got a reference on this side. Yeah. Yeah. Then we drop down 4. And go out 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is as far out as we can go before we start hitting trees. So actually extending out here isn't going to help us much, is it? We might as well just start coming down here. Come out to the side there. And we'll platform down. Oops. Just have a look at this. So you are the Spadadoc store. Not the grilled Spadadoc, these just the basic Spadadoc. Right, let's get you emptied out of there. That's empty now, so we want to store sunflower seeds in there. Actually, we'll put carrots in that one. And that one's going to be for sunflower seeds. Okay, get back to emptying you. What are you storing? Oh, red bot heads. That's just spare storage for the moment. Okay, we'll start with a choppy camp down here. I'll get rid of the trees on this side of the river. Alright, come and build that. Yeah, ziggurat's starting to take shape. Especially if we just shrink the menus for a second. Galactic, be nice to the pip. Oh, a few more booms. Boom. Okay, let's open up another dirt excavator. We'll see how food and water holds up with the extra population. They got, yeah, we've got some log storage there. Still, I think we'll put some extra log storage down here. If I can, yeah, I can squeeze one in. Yeah, I've got to. Oh no, I know what we do. I can put in the staircase in advance, but I'll not mark the trees for chopping down there until we've got a drought. Failing! You've been fighting various issues with your Ableton Push 2 fancy piece of music gear for the past 2 hours. Anytime you involve computers in your music making, it invariably makes your fixing stuff versus making music ratio go haywire. Frustrating, but you like solving these kinds of bugs. The puzzle and the satisfaction. We're going to want to come out here and clean up those trees too. The payoff after working on a tricky problem for hours is great, yeah. The other side of the rivers has forest marked for chopping. I don't think they can get there though, can they? Yeah, there's no way for them to path to it. Oh yeah, you probably couldn't see that bit. Probably wasn't on screen at the time. Jubail! Excuse me, croaky. How goes Timberborn? We're doing really well. Now, is there anywhere else that's affected by bad water? Yeah, getting rid of this blockage here. That's something that we need to do during the dry season. Yeah, I'm not even going to get them coming down here to build the... No, that bad water's not going to spread as long as I put a pathway in for them. They'll be safe doing that much. I'll not build the stairs down into the bad water until there's no bad water. You never seen this. You're expecting a 3D immersive game. Looking more like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, most of the games I play are some version of colony management or city building, that sort of thing. That's my my forte. These are big trees down here. There's a lot of logs in each of those trees. Earlier in the game, I'd look down at these trees, I'd be short on logs, looking down over the hill as we're waiting for trees to grow, and I'm cutting down these little birch that have got just one log on them, looking down at the hill at all those fat trees on the floor that are just out of reach that early in the game. And now they're just big fat trees that are in the way. Sunflower seeds seems to be having a bit of a hard time of it. Sunflower seeds are one of the more awkward crops to grow. Yeah, we're dry, aren't we? Can you reach down here? You can. Come on, plant some sunflower seeds down here then. So we've got 3 farmers in there. Oh, booms. Oh, lots of booms. Boom. 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 And again. Boom. Oh, one more. They are about to run out of things to build. Okay, come collect in that rubble. Give you a path along there, and you will need a path along here as well. Speaking of beavers, today saw on the edge of an icy stream 2 very round looking rodents. Not sure what they are. Maybe muskrat? Oh, I've never seen a muskrat. I've seen, it's real world, but nicer with beavers indeed. I've never seen muskrats. I've seen, in the UK, I've seen capybara. That was a bit scary because I didn't know what it was. And they are huge. It was like the size of a small, large dog, like a small golden Labrador or something. Well, chocolate Labrador. They were brown. Boom. It's like, what the fuck? They're the size of those rats. But yeah, they were just escaped, like invasive species. Beavers are the size of medium-sized dogs. Muskrats are like £5 max. Ah. Beavers will kill dogs 100% of the time. We had a guerrilla reintroduction of beavers into the UK some years ago. Well, the government was still umming and ahhing about whether or not we should reintroduce beavers, and someone did. Someone just let some wild ones go, and they've now reintroduced them formally. Boom! Yeah, you can walk down on top of there. Beavers are incredibly territorial, and their most common predators are wolves and coyotes. Your pet dog has no chance at all in a confrontation with a beaver. When we get the fresh water flowing, it's going to flood down here. So these guys can't work down here, except we can't work down here except in a drought. We can come down here while the fresh water's flowing. That's full, isn't it? Yeah, okay, well, let's get it emptied because there's no point sat there being full. Bing! Never seen a beaver dog fight? No, I wouldn't want to either. You're Canadian too? Rural Alberta, born and bred. Dad had a practice in Lac La Biche. He was the only vet within 60 miles. Oh, wow. He grew up the son of a veterinarian. It's fairly common to have dogs put down because they got into fights with beavers. Wow. Being bitten by a mole, they have the same problem with teeth that never stop growing. You were wearing thick leather gloves and that bitch hurt. I've seen a dead mole, I've never seen a live one. I remember being excited when I first saw a mole because where I grew up, I've moved around a lot, but my childhood was spent in cities and towns. Never saw a mole, never saw a molehill. I'd heard of molehills. I knew they were a thing, but I'd never seen one. And so the first time I saw a molehill, I was actually quite excited. Right, we've certainly got enough building works here to keep the beavers busy. We've got like just big blocks of dirt to place down there. Just make sure it doesn't go into the river channel. We didn't make a mountain out of it. Moles not really things you see. Yeah, indeed, all that often. This one just happened to be living where we needed to dig out for someone's baseball court. If you want to see small mammals capable of monstrous, I do not care how big you are aggression, there are shrews and weasels. Least weasels. What's a least weasel? Yeah, shrews in the UK really are really timid creatures. I know weasels are hunters, so they're pretty aggressive little things. I've seen a weasel once. Looked like a very stretched out mouse. Ah, right, okay. You're done down there. Very good. Let's come across here and clean out this stuff, or at least we'll get ready to. Actually, this channel's dry. Don't know why I'm pausing. Yeah, so we can just go down and up, it's fine. Okay, beavers, come and work on that and that. Weirdest thing you have around town? You occasionally see possums, like 40-pound beasts that come out at night. Cat turns shrews into toys. She doesn't eat them, she just plays with them until they're dead and then leaves them as gifts for you at the bottom of the stairs. You've seen a shrew go after a German shepherd. They generally just want to be left alone. Cats seem to have their number, however. You think your brother's cat mistakes them for voles since they catch them, but won't eat them. Okay, you can't reach over there anyway. How about we get you out here? While there's no bad water. Make sure you don't go chopping those down. Okay, and you can accept logs again. And we'll get somebody out to help you. Okay, cancel everything. I'll let them build that, but we're not going to stay down here. Okay, clean up that, because they can't do that in the time available. They may, however, be able to get down here and deal with this. Very good. Now let's pull back. We'll get that rubble picked up. Get that rubble picked up. Yeah, we're not going to get bad water coming up the hill, so we can work over here. Surprised this hasn't flooded yet, though. Boom! Boom! And that one. Boom! Let's make sure they're not bringing logs down here. I'll leave that empty for the moment. We don't want you down there anymore. I think we can bring you in. Just get you to chop just the top of the stairs would make a difference. Oh yeah, I need to tell you what to chop. Ah, you flooded. Ah, thought we might be able to get that done before we flooded. Yes, fine. What's the objective? A large, happy population, build a civilization up to the space age. To build a ziggurat and a hanging garden that captures all of the water. That's my goal. The in-game goal, is to have your beavers reach maximum happiness. This is the one game where megastructures are supremely satisfying indeed. We're looking at a hollow ziggurat. No, it's solid. Yes. What we've got is a spiraling pyramid. Spiraling square pyramid. We can't build hollow structures yet. That's coming in the next update. I'm quite excited to see what happens with the next update. Seen hollow structures. Right, carrots, we want you to accept sunflower seeds now. So carrots are not at maximum because we've only recently added to carrot storage. Sunflower seeds are, as always, the hardest thing to keep full. I think we're going to need more more logs than we're getting from that little cluster there. Let's go with this one over here. This always stays green, so the trees grow more frequently. Oh, but the bad tide's underway, so that means we should be able to get down here. And we're going to set you to supply, so people don't bring logs down here, but the choppy guy can. How do you mean hollow structures aren't a thing? I can't look at a YouTube video, unfortunately. You get me a screenshot and post it in Discord or something. So you can build... You can't build hollow structures out of dirt. What we can do is build roofed structures, like... I mean, I've got a small example here where I've got underground wind farms, because underground wind is a thing. So we can build stuff, you can hollow out the ground and build stuff and stick a roof over the top. But each of these tiles costs us a little bit of FPS. The terrain, not so much, because it doesn't need to be rendered the same. Okay, we'll get you chopping down the trees around here. Our beavers have reached a level of happiness now where they're working quite quickly. Let's have a look at you. Yeah, he's got working speed of 110%. I think he started off at 60. Movement speed is plus 40, his lifespan is plus 80%. Alano, hello! Okay, long walk I know, but somebody's got to come round here and deal with these. The trees are not in the bad water, and we're in peak bad water season, so it's not going to get worse than this. We'll make use of the stairs that are there. Get a choppy camp down here. I want to get all of those trees cleaned up. See, everything the other side of that line should have been cleaned up, so yeah, we need to come across the river. Is that autosave? Just one deep. And it is a bad water river. But it's not flooding, and not at any risk of flooding. How are we looking now that I've removed the blockage? Yeah, it's just flowing two sides around the island in the middle. Okay, let's get somebody down here. When you can get here, we'll get someone over this side as well. Seeing it's just that cluster, there's no random ones at different levels, no, just that cluster. Okay, if I put you there, you can reach all of them. Drackley, hello! Beavers, second largest living rodent. Boom! See, finish building down here. Oh, I should remove those spots in the ground. Bernie doesn't like the spots in the ground. And once I know that they are a permanent surface, I'm happy to do that. There we go. And queue up a little bit more build work for them. Yeah, I think we'll fill that hollow in as well. I'm building this totally the wrong way around. Well, it doesn't matter because they'll finish building that top bit, then they'll come finish the bottom bit. I don't need them to build it in a different order. But they will need a path that comes up to the back. Okay, that's plenty of them to build. Right, you can't reach over here. We're going to need another choppy over here. Yeah, that'll do fine. I should be giving you your own supply down here. It's a bit far. Okay, we want you for logs, we want you on supply, and we want to get it built. Okay, who's finished? That's you. Oh yeah, we want you built as well. Timberborn's doing really well, thank you. Yeah, we've got a mega build going on. So I'm playing on hard mode. We have exceptionally long droughts and bad water tide. But we've, yeah, our beavers have learnt to live with that. And we're getting things done regardless. Okay, once they can reach that, we want them to build it. As we pull back from here, we'll remove the stairs. We need to come and strip out the metals, and we need to deal with all of this up here. I think we come from that corner. And to get rid of those metals, we can get started on that. I'm going to bridge across. We'll just keep them out of the bad water. Oops. Okay, come and build this. Okay, yeah, you've not left any logs on the floor. Right, we'll give these guys a store up here. You're going to be scrap metal, and you're going to supply. Okay, we'll check the other guy's range in just a second. Okay, you're finished. You've picked up all of the logs on the floor. Yep. No goods in stock. We can get rid of you. And you, I just didn't tell you what you could chop. Which is everything. Okay, let's clear out these markings. Clear out those markings. And those ones. Right. Oh, I've got a staircase there that needs to go. We'll have to build a staircase to that staircase to get rid of it. Don't know if they can remove it from the top. They probably can. We can walk safely around there. I'll remove this marking because that'll be hell on its pathing. Oh yeah, and you need a path. We'll do the path like that. Okay, shouldn't take long to clean this up because it's there's just one log in each of those dead twigs. That's gonna take some time to clear up though. It's going to take us a while to build all of this though, so we can be doing that while they're building there. See, I think we'll cross you at that height. Bring you over here. Let's see, how many steps up the hill? 3. Okay, we'll put a pile in there. I'm gonna want this path coming down the side as well. You're going to be for scrap metal and you're going to be on supply. Love Monkey, hello, says hi streamies and chatties. Okay, you're finished down here. No logs on the floor. No goods in stock. Okay. I'll start pulling all of this back. There's nothing else behind here that we can't build over. So yeah, we can just start bringing all of this back. Yeah, we'll use this path for getting up the hill. Make use of those stairs. We'll also make use of that overhang. We'll want to capture the fresh water from here and filter out the bad water. Might wait until we are somewhere near here to do that though. Trying to set up? Now time to transfer data, grab a pipwitch and watch them sell. No pipwitches. But Lab Monkey's got 2 friends. We shall get that emptied. See what you did, Galactic. You've corrupted Groomy Bear. It's not something you're supposed to be proud of. Mia is next. You'll never get Mia wanting pipwitches. Just putting my socks on. It was too hot for sitting in socks. So I had my socks off, and now it's too cold to be sitting with no socks on. It's not cold, I'm sat in a t-shirt. Okay, let's pick that up. The bad water, I'm going to deal with capping these off as we get round, because I would like to put rigs in each of the places in case we decide we want to farm the bad water from them. Yeah, I don't want to put a dome over it and then later decide that I wish we put a rig. We've got all the resources. All you have to do is say, "Mia, eating pipwitches make people think you're German." I imagine Mia would beg to differ. We have 15 vacancies. That sounds like a good excuse to open another house. Excuse me. We're not keeping up on sunflower seeds though. Maybe another farm down here, seems as we're opening up another house. Excuse me. And we'll plant sunflower seeds there. Should only need one worker in that farm though. It will be maximum priority, just one worker. Oh, that reminds me. Yes, let's open you back up. Okay, you've been emptied out. Let's just put you on bot heads. How are the resources doing? Let's see. So carrots haven't maxed out yet, but that's okay. But sunflower seeds is the only thing that's dropping. Spadderdock was dropping because I'd switched off the farm. Potatoes are under maximum, but we have just gone through a long bad tide. I think we'll be fine. I think the watered season is long enough to pick that back up to maximum. Yeah, we're fine on cattail flour. We're holding well on wheat and wheat flour. We're good on water. We've got enough planks in store. Let's switch off the lumber mill because I don't want to overfill anything just yet. Because we'll be rearranging industry as we expand. Everything's a bit chocked together at the moment. 12-inch beavers working in the mines is risky business. It is indeed, and the construction industry as well. When you've got builders and you've got this, like any kind of industrial setup, you get injured beavers, unfortunately. 13 injured beavers. We got 16 kids at the moment. Okay, we can get rid of you. Right, we've got somebody started on metal removal. I think we're going to need 2. Sophia, hello! over here. Yeah, we've got someone. That's a fairly small. That won't take them too long. We can pull back on this path now. We're going to want some storage up here. For logs on supply. And we'll start by getting rid of these trees over here. Okay, you should be able to reach all of those, yep. Right, just make sure these are all prioritised, otherwise they'll wait until they've finished building all of the big earth stuff that we've got queued up for them. Alright, we've got 13 kids and 9 jobs. That's a good balance. And 8 injured beavers. Everyone knows me as British. Gonna get rid of these plants. Alright, we're going to start cutting our way up through these trees. There's a lot of trees up here. Oh, are we in the window? We're in the window. Okay. Right, everybody down here. Let's come cut down these trees. Okay, we want these as priority workplaces. Jerry Mundu, hello, hello. I haven't said hello to you tonight yet, have I? I don't think so. I can't remember whether I last said hello to you earlier or whether that was the last time I streamed. I don't remember. Okay, you're finished there. Yep, down to this one last beaver. Cut down as many of those trees as you can. Okay, looking good. You didn't leave any logs on the floor? No. Okay. Pause you. Right, that's been emptied out, so we can switch you off. And we can switch you off now. Get that path out the way. And clear up the markings. Finks, hello! In the mines where they belong. We have finished with that one. It's going to flood now anyway. We'll just set it to empty. Gonna wonder if I'd wished I'd built that one higher. Because when this starts putting water in, it's going to cause this to back up a little. No, it's really low. It's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, I have a feeling we might need more than one up here. Logs on supply, get it built. Hope all's well, son. You got a little time and figured, yay, free soul serotonin. I'm doing well, thank you, Finks. How are you? I'm going to bring a pathway through. Well, probably up there actually. Another bad tide. Which is good for power. How how are we holding up? Yeah, doing fine. We do have 10 vacancies, so let's open another house. We got the food and water to spare. Oh no, how did you get down there? Hang about. We've got a trapped beaver in an unfortunate place. Somehow you've managed to get yourselves ejected out of the wall. Oh boy. How deep is that? Let's just hide the water. I mean, that'd take them a... Is that just the one tile? Alright, yeah, let's see. We might be able to get you back in like that. You have to sleep out there tonight. Actually, that one, if I turn that block around... I should have left it. They'd been halfway through building it. Okay, get that one built. There you go. And don't be so foolish in future. I haven't had anyone trapped outside the walls using this build pattern. Oh, you're trying to build at the point. Why are you trying to build at the point? Oh, of course, usually there isn't anything for them to stand on out here. They're trying to build at the point because they can't reach the back. Because they'd need to... Right, I see what's attracting them out here. Don't build that yet. Yeah, there's something they've got access to. Actually, if I just pause that, you can come build that. If that's what you really want to do, you can do it. You mostly live in one day at a time. I'm gonna hold that open. And then I'll let the rest of them come down. Actually, they haven't got much building work queued up. So, time to get another block in. Let's see, how far are we going to take this block? Just to there, I think. I want to queue up enough that if I'm not watching them and half of them are idle, they've got something that they can be building. But I don't want so much queued up that we get hideous lag when I look at it. Okay, the haulers are on with it. Oh, I hit the water. Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't see the water. How are we doing up here? Okay, they are removing the metal from there. Yeah, fair bit to do, but we're not in a terrible rush about that, considering how much more we've got to do over here. Right, there's no stairs or any barriers or anything we need to remove at the back here, is there? The trees at the back there will collect as we come up here and go round. So I think once he's cleaned up down here, I'll take away the overhang. When we come up here to work in the future too, because we'll be blowing up most of this mountain. I suspect the overhang will just get in the way and I'll want to bridge across. Oops, autosave or something. Okay, how are we doing over here? We can unpause you now. They should build it from the front because they can easily get to the front. You've looked at this game now and then while it's been on sale because beavers are neat animals and you're curious about city builders if it's had inexperienced. This is a very nice one to, if you're inexperienced with city builders. Timberborn is a game that has it's a gentle introduction to the genre, because there's many different settings, and the earlier settings, like the easier settings, are not out to kill you. They're just out to give you a challenge. It's a very good game to get into city builders with. And it's the gameplay is how do you describe it? Predictable, but in the sense that if you learn a lesson, like if things go wrong and you kill all your beavers, you know why, you know what, you can work out what went wrong and you can prepare for that in the future because you know that you're going to come across the same problems again. So it's predictable in that sense, not predictable in a dull sense. Oh, nothing to do in range. What have we finished? Okay. Let's grab the logs out of there. pull a path back. Now, when I tell you to demolish that, are you going to do it from over here? Or are you going to walk over here and demolish it behind you? Which would mean me... Oh, good, you're doing it from that side. Very good. Now we'll demolish this side. Okay. We can only demolish these natural stairs and overhangs and things when the beavers are stood at the base of them. Most things, and trees and metal structures, these resources, they can only gather when the beavers are stood at the base of them. Stuff that we build, the beavers can be stood on top of a wall. So like, I can demolish that, and the beavers could be stood, like if this wall was built all the way up, the beavers could collect the stuff by reaching down. So yeah, while the builders are spending time filling in the... oh my gosh, we've got so many unemployed people. All those kids came of age at the same time. We need to put down some more builder huts. We can put one in a smelter. Some more logs, planks and cogs wouldn't go amiss. Dynamite. Let's build up the dynamite. We could build up a little bit of paper. I think actually I would rather put some extra people in farms. Let's put another one of you in there. We could do with more carrots. Yeah, I've got 3 of them sharing the farm there. How about if we put one of you in there? And we plant some carrots as well. Yeah, no, I want you guys focused on the sunflower seeds though. Yeah, the carrots are holding their own. And as we expand down the hill, the carrots will get more land and more workers. Bernie! No cheese for you, Bernie, because he's fallen down a pungent grate. You know what that means? There's going to be grated cheese on the menu tomorrow. No cheese for you, Bernie. We've got some... Do I just turn that straight into farmland? I want to put down some more builders' huts somewhere. This should be prime farmland here because that pool of water will help to keep this area irrigated. So maybe just here then. Okay, we'll put in another 4 builders' huts. I mean, I should be moving the farms down the hill. I'm putting the builders' huts up the hill. But that's okay, we'll wait until we've got another spiral in for that. Once we've got this side available, then we'll turn all of this into farmland. How come you're sat there? Oh, because we're out of soil, that's why. We're making enough power? Yeah. Hit people guy, hello! Says here, have some of my Bernie. It's very kind of you to share your cheese. Aha, ready for the next staircase up here. We'll mark all of... Do you know, I could just say, come through here. And if I put a choppy camp there, they always work on the stuff that's closest to them. And so the trees up here should be closest. Now we've got 15 vacancies. Oh yeah, that's it. Did I should have said those builders. I want you all on lowest priority. Oh, I did. Right, fine. So we've got the overspill. I think I'll put another metal worker in here. Another scavenger. Did I see the news story you posted? I'm not sure. I read through a whole bunch of memes. Which one was it? If it was before I went live, then yeah, I would have. Oh, right, yes, yeah. The one about the beavers. Yeah. Beavers built a load of dams in a natural wetland, exactly where it was needed. Pack, hello! Yeah, it's good to see a funny good news story like that. Get another forester up there, because I'm impatient. Yeah, we want to come round here, I think. With a path. Especially of the part where the humans have wanted to build dams in that area. They're bogged down with trying to get all the necessary permits together while the beavers just did it. Yeah. Okay, we do have somebody allocated. It's just a bit far from home, so they're not getting to spend much time up there. How are we doing down here? And how's the build getting on? Pretty good. Lots of beavers. They're burning through the soil as fast as we can make it. Pip disappears behind a mossy rock. Probably a rock that the beavers placed there. My God, 17-inch beavers. Oh dear. Nell, hello. Says Nell is here. Hello, Sal. Hello, Nell. That's a deep beaver sound. Everyone's screaming fear because Nell is here. No, it's okay. Nell's friendly. Nell doesn't bite. Maybe just nibble. But only if you like it. Did all the land drop as we go? Have I... What did I do over here? Because I've... Yes, all the land did drop. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I left a ledge. Okay. Nell gets consent before biting. Those are the sills. What's with the red water of the Aegon? Hello. Yeah, contaminated. Any Scottish news recently? No, we haven't been doing anything major. Nothing construction wise. It's all been unboxing, organising, cleaning, all the sorts of things that you need to do when you move into a house. Yeah, contaminated water. So the original inhabitants were humans. The humans went extinct some time ago. All that's left of them is some ruins, the decrepit human ruins. But the humans have been extinct enough that beavers have become sapient and have taken over the world as the master species. Okay, let's just see about these guys. But yeah, there's various places where we get polluted water running. See, he can reach up here. It's just that I wanted him to focus on cutting around the path. Now they've got this far, I'm happy enough to... do we have enough room up here to put down another log store? Yeah, we can fit one in there, that's fine then. And I want a choppy camp up here. Okay, you're gonna store logs and you're gonna supply. If you're extinct enough, you actually end up being useful for the following species, indeed. Yeah, must feel good to be unpacking. That's it. We're not unpacking everything because we know that there's still dirty, dusty work to happen. But it will never be as dirty and dusty as it's been in the past. Extinct enough, you say? Yeah, indeed. No pit processing plant. Yeah. So things like all of our clothes that have been in bags and boxes for like the last year and a half, pulling them out, and like even if they were clean when they went in, they're musty now. Getting things all washed and dried, and we don't have anywhere to hang anything at the moment, but we're keeping all of our clothes in like big plastic tubs that means that we can unpack the clothes, because even when things get dirty again, like when the air gets dusty again, we'll still be able to close those up and keep the clothes clean. So yeah, and like I say, it's not going to get that dirty, and we've got washing machine now, so and we've got some kitchen facilities, even though we don't have a kitchen. Mia's set up a temporary kitchen worktop on the upstairs landing, and because the windowsill is so deep, it is the kitchen. We had some leftover worktop from downstairs, and it fits just fine up there. And we had some spare wet wool from the leftover from the bathroom. So he's put some of that up to be a backsplash all around the upstairs landing. Like it covers half the window and stuff, but that's fine. Trapped a dead tree near the stairs, did I? Oh, behind the stairs. Yeah, that one there, they can't get to it. We'll deal with that one as I come down, but good point. Plastic tubs will make your clothes smell if they haven't been aired out yet. Yeah, but we're in and out of the plastic tubs a lot. It's what we've been keeping our clothes in since we moved here, because it just keeps them dust free and dirt free. But because it's our main clothes, well, it's our only clothes storage, we're in and out of them every day. So yeah, they do get aired, and we make sure that they're dry when they go in, like the clothes are dry, being properly dried. So we don't have a dryer; we just hang them in the house and let them dry in the house. Do the bottom cutters reach anything out? They must do, because they haven't told us that they can't. Yeah, there's one more tree left for them. I get a little message saying nothing left in range. I can see as we expand our industry, we are going to need more dirt production. No point having lots and lots of builders if we haven't got the dirt to supply them. Looks like we're not quite keeping up with the extract production, actually. Let's do something about that. How many people have I got? I've only got one in there. Okay, put 2 in there. And although it's probably the lack of bad water, let's put an extra person in bad water. Yeah, because I've only got one person down there. Right, there we go. That'll have doubled the bad water and extract. Okay, you're done up here. And you've emptied your thing. What's the plan for the hanging garden aspect? Well, the hanging garden, it's not really hanging. It's more just a series of waterfalls. More so than hanging. Which, because we don't actually know what the Hanging Gardens of Babylon were, might be what the Hanging Gardens of Babylon were. Yeah, we don't know. We know them by name, but we don't know what they were. We need more wood storage. We're okay for wood storage. It's just that it needs to be hauled down. I tell you what I'm going to do though. I'm going to tell these guys to stop chopping. Yeah, sounds cool. So we are spiraling our way down, bringing the pyramid down, and we'll be building trees and farms all the way down, with waterfalls running down. And these, the waterfalls are on a, certainly the spiral is on a slow trickle. So the water will always be making its way down the hill. I've got that one closed at the moment though, because this is open-ended. So water only comes down here when that floods. What have we got coming up? Drought. By the rivers of Beaverton, there we sat down. Gilius Vinicius, hello. I don't know how I knew immediately what the tune for that was. My grandmother used to love Boney M. And whenever she was doing her housework, she'd be singing. There's only the two that I know. I got a reference! I'm only aware of... three Boney M songs, I think. There was By the Rivers of Babylon, which I'd completely forgotten about until I saw that just now. Brown Girl in the Ring, that was the one that my grandmother really liked to sing. And the Christmas one? Something... Mary's born child, Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day. Do. You won't tell you that your biological father used to listen to that song on repeat? Rasputin, was that a Boney M song? Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. I remember that one. Wow, 4 Boney M songs. Ooh, 3 people, nothing to do in range. Is that because you can't reach it or because I've not marked it? Yeah, you're done. Which one have we clicked on? I'm going to need you though. I need to get rid of you first. What about you? Surely you can reach all of these. I just need to mark them up. Okay, now get you out the way, and that guy should be able to get to there. Come on, rethink it. See, there you go, there's a tree. Okay, right, did you pick up all the logs off the floor and stuff? Especially with these big fat oak trees, they do have a tendency to leave logs on the floor. Right, but you're done. Let's clean up some of them markings while I'm over here. We're finished there. Got everything at that level. Everything at that level. And there. Okay, so it's just back here. Let's get another choppy in. Did I just call oak tree fat? You know, Rivers of Babylon. Oh, Daddy Cool. Hooray, it's a holiday. I don't remember Hooray, it's a holiday. Ma Baker. Ma Baker. Yeah, I don't remember any of the... I remember the tune. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But I can't remember any of the lyrics. Yeah, these oak trees are fat, but in the sense of juicy fat. Fat and juicy. As opposed to fat and lardy. The other type of fat. Just posted the song in the music channel on Discord. Excellent. I shall have a listen later. Oh, we had a grocery delivery last night. I've already eaten 2 of my 3 big chunks of cheese. I had a cheese coma last night. It was brilliant. Love a good cheese coma. Was that last night? Is that tonight? No, I mean, well, not tonight. I'm here tonight. I meant the night before. I don't know what day it is. Is it Monday night? Americans. Let's be specific here. Americans, is it Monday or Tuesday for you? For the people who it's not yet midnight. We like our oak trees fat and sassy. Cheese coma, not cheese cone. That's why I didn't stream. Yeah, I'd had trouble sleeping, and then I've been up and down. Monday night for them. Monday. Okay, so we're on Monday night stream. Yeah. That's right, because I'm going to do a Tuesday night stream tomorrow, which is a Stardeus stream. Yeah, late Monday. Yeah, coma. So Sunday was when we had the grocery delivery in, and it's Sunday night. We had, and grocery delivery night is when we have like treat foods. Been having trouble sleep too. No sleep last night. Oh dear. I've never had problems staying asleep before. Getting asleep in the first place has always been a problem. But I'm having trouble staying asleep these days. I'm not sure quite why. It's only really since I moved into this house. Actually, when did it... Trying to put my finger on when it started. I suppose... I don't remember having difficulty staying asleep when I was sleeping in the orange room. But I wasn't paying particular attention. I suppose once I started sleeping in the chair, definitely had trouble staying asleep sleeping in the chair. Because I'd sleep in whichever way I slept, there'd always be one bit of me that was aching. And like can't turn over when you're sleeping in a chair, unless like you wake up to do it. Otherwise you can fall off. Feeling awake is more of your issue, a lack of energy. Yeah. Told you that's not good for me. If Tuesday's Stellaris Day, when is Sal's off day? Stardeus. Tuesday is Stardeus Day. Yeah, when's my off day? I think I might make my Sundays a day off. Because I've noticed, certainly since we started going an hour earlier with Honey on a Saturday, that I am more likely to flake out on a Sunday, because that's the other thing. I'm switching time zones a lot. I'm on Saturday to play with Honey and Pack. I have to get up 3 hours earlier than my normal start time. So yeah, if you usually get up at 7 in the morning to go to work, and then that day that you have to get up at 4 in the morning, it's like that. Has a date been announced yet for Stellaris 4? Sunday Mia streaming day? I'm sure from time to time Mia might stream on a Sunday. Saturday was my regular day off before I started joining Hundi. No, it was a Tuesday. I took Tuesdays off for a while. It was probably a Saturday as well. Oh, Saturday I used to stream on the Kit Fox channel. Just about until we started getting ready for the move. So what did I do on Kit Fox? I did about 5 months of streams for Kit Fox. Am I going to do a big Stellaris multiplayer day again? Oh yeah, definitely. Don't know when. But that big Stellaris multiplayer sessions really suit being on a Saturday. So I'll choose a point where I know it's going to suit Honey and Pack to have some time back. Oh, how's the tree cutting going? Let's have a look. They've still got some fat trees up there. What would it take to get a regular Mia stream, or at least a committed co-stream? I'm not sure. Mia seems to struggle with keeping a regular nocturnal schedule. Chains. My Kit Fox streams have been one of your Dwarf Fortress training manuals for a while. Also, good listen while driving to work. Yeah, I enjoyed doing the Kit Fox streams. So to recap, Saturdays will continue to be Honey days for now. Yeah, and Sundays will be rest days from now on. I think so. Well, let's say from now on. Let's say that's probably for a bit. His own full-time bed, maybe. Yeah, he keeps on trying to push himself nocturnal and then wanting to get up early to do something. And he's I don't know, he's always moving his sleep schedule backwards and forwards. I wonder whether I mean, things have calmed down a lot with the house. I kind of thought maybe Mia's sleep scheduling would calm down a bit. Now the house had calmed down a bit. Mia could stream earlier, perhaps? Maybe. What we've got to watch, though, is like if Mia streams earlier, then we're not going to hit the same audience as we normally do. So, you know, because you guys are here at a time that's convenient for you guys. And some people wouldn't. If Mia streamed earlier, not everybody would be able to make it. And once once with streaming, once money starts becoming an issue, the average number of viewers that I get per stream becomes an issue. He's having trouble going nocturnal. Maybe you should try vampirism. Yeah, Mia's too accommodating of other people for his own good. That's so true. Part of that is because he enjoys it. It's tempting to say, while we're up here, let's cap this and filter it, and we could just blow a bit off the top of the mountain, get a pipe out. He says he hates it, but he loves it. There is a bit of that going on. There genuinely is. Do it. It would be more sensible to just leave that alone until until the spiral's getting round here. It's not like we need to deal with this now, and it's a really far walk for them. We should get that one emptied. Yeah, I don't even know which direction I want the pipe to go in or anything. And I know I need this to be lower, but I don't know which bits need to be raised. I know I can take lots off the top of it, but I don't know how much. Let's see how... We've built up a lot of soil. That suggests that they've, finished building over here. And they've got nothing to do. Right, let's put in some more land. Maybe not backwards. We'll do it sideways. Probably needs a spin-off channel for me so his numbers don't complicate my own. Yeah, that's if he wanted to do more than the occasional stream. I mean, we can stream to the NitTubers, and sometimes we do. Yeah, Mia's already got enough followers for an affiliate. Mia does not want to stream to his own channel. I would happily encourage Mia to stream to his own channel. Yeah, he just hates the idea. Okay, right, we're done up here. I need one of you to come pick up that log there. It's not as fun to tease him when he's not here, indeed. Okay, let's get everything hauled in and we'll pull back from the mountain. Do we have enough storage for all of the scrap? Yeah, we've still got scrap storage. How are we doing over here? Still 60, 120, whatever that is, with another 60 on it and some bits. Okay, yeah, it'd be a while on that. And some of these are very large. We're getting close to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 1,000 store space. We're starting to fill up on the metal blocks. I don't want them to make too many because that's definitely a storage we're going to be building in the future. We're going to be moving. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to switch the smelter off. I would like to build some more treated planks. How are we doing on cogs? We're good on cogs. Let's turn you off. We haven't started stockpiling the bad water like I thought we would. Let's get another person in there. Okay, sunflowers are picking up. Maple pastries have dropped off a little. Is that because we don't have enough maple? No. How are we doing on wheat? Wheat and wheat... Oh, we're fine. So if we need more maple pastries, it would need additional bakers. Or just a more efficient setup. Things a bit closer to things. Because, I don't know, they could be scattered all over at the moment. We'll fix that as we go down. Because down here is where we're going to move the water gardens. Can't do it until after we've extended over to here. Got all of this built. Just got a big block there that needs filling in. Once we bring this channel up so that it's level here, then we can move the water gardens down here. Then we can turn this area into a bread and maple pastry processing area. I can put down another bakery. In the meantime, would fit there. Maple pastries, you would be a high priority workplace because your food. Okay, let's get cleaned up. We'll move you and move you. We want to get you emptied. So we've got plenty of log storage for them to move the logs to. But we don't have many workers to do it. We've got actually that's mostly just the extra builders huts. How many did I put down? So I've got 16 vacancies, which are just buffers, so that if we've got no injuries, no vacant beds and no kids, everyone's got somewhere to work. By the time we get round here to blow up this mountain, we'll have so many more workers. Okay, now I'll get rid of you. And we'll tell them to come and prioritise picking up the rubble. Let's make sure. No, definitely not left any logs on the hill. Nope. So many stumps left over. Is that why you wanted to blow it up? Well, I mean, yeah, everyone likes a good boom. Yes, everyone likes a good boom. Surprised I didn't miss at least one log somewhere. I usually miss a log somewhere. Because the shadows look like logs left on the ground. So if a log gets left on the ground, I just think it's a shadow. But no, it looks like we got them all. Okay, someone come and demolish that. No pip, no cheese for Galactic. Didn't miss a log, but there looks to be a weird bit of path at the edge of the map, close to the water source. I've got little bits of markings. They're marking every 10 blocks. But that's fine. I can delete those. Doesn't take a beaver to do it. Okay, let's get you removed. Yeah, as long as they have a function. They don't really anymore. It was all about just working out where the middle of the map was. And so that I could work out where to place the filter in the centre. The big filter box. See, nobody needs to get up here. How would you feel if every path had to be built by a beaver? Oh boy. I mean, it would change the gameplay. How are we doing on power? We should be fine because we just had a bad tide, haven't we? Oh no, we had a drought. I'm not doing too bad then. And we'll keep everything connected as we go down the hill. That's why I brought a power shaft through. I wanted to check that beaver that's... Yeah, this one running through the water. Wet fur? Yeah. Yeah, dipping the... Because I've always bridged across my canals. Don't know why I didn't think to dip them through the water before. Oh wow, that must have been a long drought because I've never seen this one empty out before. But I'm expecting as we spiral down, the top canals will empty. The bottom canals will be the ones that retain the water. But the reservoirs get bigger and bigger as we go down. So there'll be more and more land is kept green. Regardless of the season. I'm gonna remove that bit there. I'd rather they built this from above rather than running underneath to build it. And if I give them a pathway... Actually, I should do it from the other side. If I give them a pathway down there, they can grab the soil, run over and drop it off the top. 50 trap beavers incoming. Okay, how are we doing over here? Not touch that one yet. Not touch that one yet. I think I'm going to have to give them another underground store for scrap. Where am I going to put that though? I've got some temporary large warehouses. I haven't got any temporary underground stores that are not in use that I can use for shuffling materials between. didn't want to put anything up here because we're like partway through the build, and anything I put up there, once they've built here, I'd be okay with putting a temporary underground store here somewhere. Nobody wants 50 Pip Witches Galactic. Sophia, hello! Fireball. Right, up here, what I wanted to do with this area was to put in some recreational facilities. These poor beavers, they still don't have a dance hall or anything. I've been squashing in like the bakeries and stuff in with the housing, just because I didn't have anywhere to put it. So all of these bakeries and things belong near where near the farms. But the next thing to sort out is industry. Well, no, actually, it'll be the underground farms. Yeah, and some recreation. What have we got you making? Grilled chestnuts. Oh, I need you to go replant the bushes and dandelions and things. I mean, I can switch you and you back on. I switched off log production while we were gathering from the wild. I'm just thinking about moving the berry store, basically swapping these over, so that I've got chestnuts over here and I can put the grills somewhere down here. So this is prime farmland around the water tank. So, you know what? What? Yes, she knows what. She also knows why. But does she know? Does anyone know how? Chicken butt. She also knows who, when and where. Alright, gonna move the chestnuts down here. Raw chestnuts. I'm gonna stop gathering chestnuts for a minute though. Because I'm gonna need to empty out that one over there. You don't know what, but you're familiar with what? How? Chicken cow? Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow. Dad was proud, he didn't care how. See. Oh, let's turn that the other way around so that the door's facing that side. We're going to get rid of the path on the inside there. You're going to be for roast chestnuts. Hang on, let me check miss things. No, with low T can't seem to get ethics board approval. Can't imagine why. Gaming Brain, hello. It's in the news recently, 40% of students are failing maths. Typical newspapers, ignoring the other 80% of students that are passing. Get milk and eggs from the same animal. Yeah. Echinoderms. Some may know what, who, may know what, why, who, when and where, but she doesn't know who's on first. Yeah, echidnas and platypus, indeed. Yeah, I thought the group was called something like, oh, echinoderms are starfish, right? I thought it was something similar though. Echidnas and platypus, but I thought it was the grouping of those. No, monotremes they're called, aren't they? Actually reminds you of a joke. Question, what do you get when you cross a cow with an octopus? Answer, the termination of all your research funding and a personal visit from the ethics board. Right, chestnuts. Empty chestnuts. Right, no recipe selected. You are going to be making grilled chestnuts. So that means we can remove this guy from here. Okay, we're done with you. You've got a store of bread and a store of grilled potatoes. That's you. Your carrots are empty. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to pick up on the carrots. Where is it? There we go. Let's pick up those stairs. We don't need those stairs. Okay, so I can put you there. We'll put you down to 1. But highest priority workplace. And you're gonna plant carrots all over here. And then as whatever we need in way of more workers, we'll add them. We'll put a warehouse next to you. Well, we'll leave a gap beside you. Sea urchins are also echidnoderms. Ah. Doctor, doctor, I think I might be a spoon. Now sit over there and don't stare. You've been sent down to the puncheon. You've heard the catering is to die for. Indeed, the catering is amazing down in the puncheon. Yeah, plenty of carrots to harvest, but no, we got enough land, but not enough people to deal with everything that's needed there. So if we get a dedicated carrot harvester down here, it should sort us out. It's just cheese boards, but they're high quality cheese boards. Fabled cheese boards. Have we seen Vedafalna tonight? Bernie's got a bottle of sparkling cheese water. You have to have some cheese. Let's try it one more time. Oh, there's a cooldown on the cheese command. I remember seeing Vedafalna. Oh no, we saw Vedafalna right at the start of the stream. Yeah. I think Veddy's taking time off from the online world in general right now. Oh no, that's AP. But Vedafalna's having occasional trouble with the internet. Hey, it's Picture Point coming in with the raid. Hello, hello. Can we have a shout out for Picture Point, please? Pickle in the sock. Hello, hello. Oh, PP's been playing software and game development. What you been up to? Hello, Picture Point. What you been up to, PP? What have you been? Software and game development. What you been doing? I'm curious. Working on a little indie game. Oh, very nice. Oh, do give us the pitch, the elevator pitch for it. Like, what genre is it? What's it about? And stuff. I want to know. You play as 2 zombie mates. You're tasked with cleaning up the haunted mansion before the gala. Oh, that sounds quite good, actually. It's funky. Sounds a bit like VCD. That was what I was thinking. Beavers are treating us just fine. So we're building a ziggurat hanging gardens type thing. Gonna switch that over to bot heads for now. Oh, I don't need you up there anymore. Yeah, you guys are the ones that are keeping the log store going. What's Timberborn? Is this Dwarf Fortress 3D? It is a city management, colony management, city builder type game. It doesn't have the stories or world depth of Dwarf Fortress. It was originally, it wasn't built as a game. It was an engine that was built to model fluid mechanics. So it's a very accurate liquid movement model, which for anyone who knows their fluid mechanic maths is, yeah, it's incredible. And then to demonstrate the model that they built, they turned it into a game. They built a game on top of their fluid mechanics model. Colony builders sick. You haven't seen awfully many that utilise the y-axis though. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, fluid simulation is amazing. And so, of course, they made a game where beavers are the main civilization. They're the people that we're building our city with, is a bunch of beavers, because beavers are hydro engineers. Yeah, Go Medieval also uses a more 3D approach, but though it's still top down. Now let's hope that Keen Software House took some notes from Timberborn devs for SE2. Yeah, kind of top down indeed. Yeah, you got a god view of Going Medieval. Yeah, but it is another 3D. But it's true. It's not that there isn't anywhere that does, but it's not terribly common. to find 3D colony management and city builders. Oh, here we go. We're almost through with the last of the scrap metal up here. So the story behind Timberborn is we are post-apocalypse. Humans used to rule the planet, but they went extinct some time ago. And all that's left of them is some ruins, and occasionally the water turns polluted. We have polluted water sources, and then sometimes our fresh water emits pollution. But humans have been long extinct, and now beavers have taken over the world. We're in a drought at the moment, so there isn't any water to show you, but there soon will be. Got less than a day left before our reservoir starts filling up. Yeah, we're in a drought at the moment. Can't wait to see all the water stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, you can just see things like the way the ripples move in the water. So at the moment everything's stationary. We've just got big reservoirs full of water at the moment. Hang on. We've got half a day before the water starts running. I'll just switch you off. And it'll take a little while before the reservoir fills up enough for the water to start running anyway. Yep, let's get that one emptied out. And we can start pulling all of this back. Okay, drought's ended. So my water source is underneath here. We've got a series of sluice gates under there to filter out polluted water when we get a bad tide. So the water that was down here has just evaporated. You assume it's not particle-based simulation, but something like pressure and flow direction simulation. Yep, pressure flow definitely counts. It's very detailed. Quite what and how, I don't know. But you see all of the eddies and currents. Particularly if you see the two types of water mixing. But it's a voxel based game. So everything's moving in squares. Yeah, cell based indeed. Absolutely love stuff like this. The best time to see the mechanics in action, where it's visually apparent, is when we get the end of a bad tide. So when we've got bad water flowing, because with my current half-built setup, what we'll see is the fresh water and the bad water mixing, and because they're two different colours, it gets a really clear view of the eddies and currents and things. It's great. Actually, we can see that at the start of a bad tide rather than the end of a bad tide, because we'll start getting fresh water flooding over the top of the floodgates, and then when a bad tide starts, the fresh water will still be making its way down as the bad water comes through. Oh, we're going to get a drought there. Just getting your way around Unity while watching PP to start making some pet projects like particle simulations and such, albeit much similar and worse in every way. Your dad's a supervisor for a water treatment facility. If you ever visit Miami, Florida, I can set you up on a tour. I have been on a tour of a wastewater treatment plant. I used to work for like a large company in the UK that did freshwater, wastewater, electricity and telecoms networks. Oh, Gaming Brain's got the Fable cheese. Yeah. And I went on a tour and a wastewater treatment plant. MI6 probably has a very large company in the UK. I used to work for a subsidiary of United Utilities. For anyone in the UK will have heard of them. Pips dipped in cheese now. Winterman, no. Hello, Winterman. The Pip has disappeared into the bushes. I'm not surprised. Winterman turned up. How are we doing at building new land here? They finished building that big block there, so let's queue up some more for them. Yeah, I'm not going to build the channel just yet. I think with all of the variations in levels and depths and things that are going on here, I think there's too much risk of them getting boxing themselves in somewhere. I want to keep this level all the way round to the floodgates now. On this side of the channel. Which is higher than I had it here. Radar, hello, hello. Has turned death into a spotted tater. Don't add that one onto there because that's higher than we want. we might get some people building from the bottom, but they can only do this corner here, so I'm not expecting anyone to get stuck. Risky business if they do get stuck though, because there's no way to get them out of there. Right, that's where we're going to be turning the corner, isn't it? Is it? No, it's going to be coming out another 17. I'll let them build that block before we come out further. Not expecting to get stuck. You played Oni, right, Sal? yeah, indeed. Oh dear. Have I still got that picture on my desktop? Was it on my desktop? I had a picture somewhere. I think it was TDC. Came across it fairly recently and now I can't see it anywhere. No idea where it's gone. That's a shame. It was funny. According to the wiki, the simulation really is somewhat similar to how Dwarf Fortress does it. There's basically a strength value for every water tile that indicates how fast it'll move. And if some water's on top, then it'll flow down. Only the top player has water flow calculations. Oh, that's how it used to be. Because it was only, it was only a single tile. But with the last update, they changed that so that it's now truly 3D calculations on the water flow. Oh yeah, as Selphia says, the most recent big update made the water model more complex, yeah? Yeah, for water tunnels and things, indeed. Shane is, hello! Mia's asleep, I'm afraid. I'm going to be spotted toad. Yeah, the introduction of sluice gates, you can let water through from the bottom, so they had to remodel it. Although I suspect it was the other way around. With the introduction of the 3D water physics, they were now able to add things like sluice gates where you could fill from the bottom. Oh, I wish I could find that photograph. It was so funny. Photograph? I mean screenshot. I've come across it recently. Where would it have been? No idea. Not finding it. Never mind. Build the channel just up to this point. And as long as I'm careful, I can put a path along here for them. Just make sure they can't walk into the block. Have they? Yeah, they've emptied out the storage over here. Let's deal with that. Okay, then we're going to have to pull this bridge back one at a time. I mean, we could. Do I risk putting down some stairs? We've got 14 days. If I put down a quick staircase and a path. Now this is into a bad water channel. But we can do this while we've got a drought. Nah, don't risk it. I'm gonna. I'll take all of the stuff off the island first, though. Right, let's tell them to come and pick up all of this stuff down here. Let's hope we've got storage space for it, otherwise we're building emergency storage. Yeah, plank storage is half full. Easy. They're halfway through it already. Yeah, we need to pick those up as well. Right, how are we doing up the hill? Oh good, we're down to the last few scraps up here. Are we out of... we're out of storage. Okay. We'll put in some temporary underground storage here, just like I meant to before. Maybe not that one. Or maybe, actually, maybe that one. We'll tuck you there. It's just I might run a path down the side of that. Scrap metal and get it built. Yeah, it's all renewable materials. It's just a heavy investment. of wood. I mean, everything's renewable materials. It's just that metal is an expensive material to renew. Okay, so now we should be able to start collecting in the last of the scrap. I'm gonna get another guy over here, I think. And then once this guy's finished grabbing those 14 there, I'll close him down and we'll pull down the hill a bit. This guy's finished collecting all of the stuff here. Yeah, I mean, we'd be a lot more efficient if I moved these two and that guy up here. We'll just move everybody closer. Okay, and then we'll pause these, get them emptied out. See, you're empty. Get rid of you. Isn't that one scavenger that's right next to the hole the most efficient location? Most efficient now is that one. Because we have dedicated haulers who will come up and help, well, depending on how many vacancies we've got. But yeah, will come and help to keep this empty. But they'll fill this up until there's 20 and then they'll empty it into here. The haulers will do that for them as well, if there's enough haulers to help. Isn't the hole an infinite resource? It is, yes, but we have to build a mine on it. So you don't use a scavenger next to the hole. And it's not that I'm short on scrap, and that's why I've got the guys up here. It's to get rid of all of these ruined... Oh, there's one up top. I need to put some stairs back. I missed that one. They can't remove scrap that's above their head. yeah, what we do with the hole is we build a mine. I'll unlock it now. I'm not going to put one down. But we put a mine over it. And we have to feed treated planks and cogs into the mine. And scrap metal pops out. Can the beavers only step on paths? No, they can step anywhere. They will step off the paths. But their workplaces have to be attached to a path. And they can't climb walls. They can't climb up or down walls. They've got to use stairs. They have a very strong priority for walking on paths. But some of the buildings have like an area of effect. So these guys can reach up here because of that staircase. And they can reach down here because of that staircase. We're pulling in so much scrap metal at the moment that I don't think we'll need to connect a mine for a long time. They travel up to 10 tiles away from path to do a task, no further. Paths are basically the game's pathfinding tool. It depends on the task though, doesn't it? Because they'll go more than 10 tiles to chop down a tree if they're a choppy camp. Farmers will go more than 10 tiles. Builders can only go, be 10 tiles, about 10 tiles. And when they're gathering in rubble, so the haulers, the builders, but the ones that have got an area of effect can go more than 10 tiles. Yeah, because the building's got an area. Gatherers. And foresters as well. Oh, I switched off the chestnut gatherers. Whoops. I forgot to switch them back on again when I was moving the storage around. I'm going to switch both on for the moment while we restock. Everything else is looking good. Extract is still getting taxed quite a lot. I'm going to guess that's because of bad water. Oh, we're getting a fair amount of bad water brought up. And it's not a power shortage, so we must need to open up another centrifuge. But we've got 36 vacancies. Okay, I think it's time to open another house. We got 9 buildings lacking workers. We got 22 injured beavers though. Yeah, time to bring in some more. Start expanding. They can reach the bottom of this, so I'm going to have to be careful. We'll build it from the top down. That way they'll be able to come forwards to build. We'll get rid of that bottom bit for the moment. Gonna give them another path out the front here. That should discourage them from building this corner. We're not far from being able to pull back anyway. Yeah, they've just got these last few bits to do. I can definitely pull down those stairs. Dracula's gonna lurk a bit. Have a nice lurk. I think what I'm going to do with Galactic's Hole is I'm going to turn Galactic's Hole into a Lido. So instead of people showering in Galactic's Hole, they will be taking a dip in Galactic's Hole. Okay, there's not enough work for you guys, so let's pause you. Yeah, there's only... I suppose it's worth us putting 2 people on there. As one finishes, the next one, the other one will take over. There's no point having 4 of them. Love watching the canals refill again. Everything turning green. I'm going to turn Galactic's hole into a Lido. Oh dear. You guys are just so easily amused. We will need a lot more forestry once we start getting bots going. They take an astonishing amount of trees. Especially considering that our trees won't grow all year round. Dimple Maze, hello, we are a very mature and serious chat. The worst part was instead of showering in Galactic's hole, they're going to take a dip in Galactic's hole. Sal, don't you sit there and pretend you didn't use your words very specifically. Wait, aren't bots for the other beaver branch? Oh no, we get folktail bots as well. Little wooden beavers. They're not as... Oh, hang on. Yes, we're done. We've got it all. Not as integral to Beaver Society. Right, need to get you emptied out. Start pulling this back. And it's a very advanced thing for the for folktales. Is that new? You could swear you heard someone say that only the Iron Tooth got any sort of bots. No, been around for a while. They're limited in what they can do. They don't work as fast as a normal beaver. And they're made out of wood. Galactic's back! Oh, Galactic, there's a new quote all about you. Thank you, Bernie. I thought that might amuse Galactic somehow. Yep, well, once I've pulled this back, we're going to turn our attention to some beaver delights. Some beaver recreation. We need dance halls and lidos and yeah, all the things in life that makes living as a beaver worthwhile. Mud baths. Agoras. The other wonders. They'd move and work even faster if we had the other wonders. I think I'm not sure how much metal the other wonders need though. Might wait until we path to a mine for that. Bernie is inside Galactic. Oh, bad tide. So I'm not going to be able to get them to run through the water to pick all of this up. We're going to go from, because this is fed by a polluted source. And I'm not going to wait for a drought. We're going to do it a bit at a time. Must have been the trains. Oh yeah, probably would have been. Indeed. I'm looking forward to the next update with its like tubes and things. Beaver fast travel. Oh yeah, that's another thing that the game models as well, is the dilution. As fresh water and bad water mix, the bad water gets diluted by the fresh water. Fascinating. Oh, it's only a 16-day bad tide. The canals shouldn't empty out in that time. Okay, it's fairly timely. We've got all of that work done because, yeah, we need to get rid of this staircase now. They can get to the side of this everywhere, so let's... Right, there's nobody downstairs because we're about to remove the staircase. Yeah, nobody downstairs. I mean, there shouldn't have been anyone downstairs. There's no reason for it. Okay, they'll go collecting all of that now. Now they can't reach the bottom, we can safely get them to build more of the channel. I found the easiest way to come around the corner is to come back to the path and extend outwards. But here we might want to do the industry build. Some of this can... Oh, hang on. No, before we do that, we're going to give the beavers some of the nice things in life. Let's blow up that. Yeah, we're going to give them dance halls and agoras and make sure they got all the food they need in this particular household. And we're going to give them a Lido with a galactic hole and stuff. But before we do that, I'm out of coffee. So now's a good time for me to take a quick break. I should be able to leave it running while I boil the kettle. Here's some boogie music to keep you entertained. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm back. Winterman's been dancing. Oh no, Winterman's got the pip. Be nice with the pip, Winterman. Galactic's been dancing. No cheese dip pip. Back to Winterman. So I've just made some sneezy powder, cup of soup. A bit too hot to guzzle yet though. Right, this is our permanent setup up here. So I am happy to tinker with it. I think I prefer the look we've got going on the other side. Yeah, hedgerows in front, fences down the side. Rather than fences in front and hedgerows down the side. Okay, let's get those swapped over. That doesn't affect the beavers at all. That is entirely my taste. What about the lanterns there, though? It is nice how the lanterns come on at night. What about over here, though? No, I think I'm happy without the lanterns. We'll stick with the hedges. I think I had a hedge there, didn't I? Shrubbery, I mean. There we go. Yeah, that's quite nice. Their priority should be... Oh, I was going to say building this. But they're kind of done. Okay, well, they've got a little bit left to do. What have we got squished over here? We've got bread making. We want bread making over in this corner over here where the wheat is. Autosave. Let's tuck another bakery around the corner there. we'll be making more room for them. But I'd like to get this kind of stuff moved from up here. And what are you? You're a potato griller. Okay, let's move the potato griller as well. The potato griller can come down here. Oh, carrot storage is looking very full. Good. Good to see. What do we have there? Potatoes. Okay, how about we move the potato storage down here then? Semtex, hello! 40 months! That's like a few years, it is indeed. Thank you so much. Hedges, have fun. Three years, 4 months. Take your word for it, Bernie. Okay, now we can empty the potatoes out of here. We've got another potato storage somewhere, I think. Oh no. I want to keep an eye on our stocks on potatoes. Not sure. Oh, we must have more storage. Okay, I want to get rid of that warehouse, that bakery, that bakery. Where are we going to put the science guy and the little pot? Here, I think. Okay, so science guy. Because we still need to keep science running. It'll cost us a lot to unlock all of the stuff for bots. And just a little pot for antidote. There. Okay. We can get rid of you from there. And we'll set you to empty when we can. I don't understand why some people do that. We have a 40-month-old. No, you have a 3-month-old. You have a 3-year-old. I mean, I'm guessing that's because when babies are little, you're counting in numbers of months, and it just carries on for a while. I think. Don't know. Napsa, 43 months. 43 isn't a fun number, is it? I don't think so. Is 43 a prime number, maybe? After 12 months, they don't get any older until next year. Captain Geek, hello. Yes, 43 is a prime number. Oh, good guess. Evil Cat, hello. Bunch of toddler products are labelled in months, so people just go with it. Huh? After 3 years or 36 months, it starts getting ridiculous to still count baby age in months. Yeah. Gotta admit, it's not something that really affects me, though. Oh, Sheenism, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh, Choo Choo, we got another hype train on the go. We did have a little hype train earlier. Ooh, nice. Sneezy bow to soup. Still a little bit warm, a little bit hot. Right, so what foods do we have over here? Oh, TDC, thank you so much for the gift subs. And who's that? Shane, thank you for the gift sub. And Selfie is going to be a spotted toad. And we're going to get some death bongs for a while. Sunflower seeds and carrots we've got there. Bread and grilled potatoes. I'm going to move some of these around a little bit. No space. Oh, there was wheat flour in one of those. Ah, I see. You fell asleep? Did we all stay safe? We did. We did. So, yeah, what I'm going to do now is put in storage, because these guys have only got storage for 4 food types here. That one's out of line. I'm going to close that up. What's in there? Maple pastries. What's in there? Grilled chestnuts. I think I'll bring the grilled potatoes and grilled chestnuts up this end. Maybe. More pop-ups! Napsa! Good morning! On a 10 stream streak. Oh, Rainforester, hello! Selfie will be thrilled as long as she's not gained out. And Napsa, consider yourself noticed. Because Shane hasn't said I had to. We could speed things up a little bit by saying you can put the wheat flour in there for now. Just until you've picked that stuff up off the floor. Boom! No more storage for bread. Okay, we'll fix that. Empty out that wheat flour though. I don't want any more wheat flour. And Shainism, consider yourself noticed. These guys have got bread storage, haven't they? Yeah, okay, so we're full on bread. We'll just hold off bread production for a minute. You can spend your toadness with Selfaya. And does Timberborn have some ultimate building or goal? Loosely. The beavers get happier and happier depending on how many of their needs you satisfy. So one way to look at a goal is to look at their needs and try and fulfill them all. In particular, there's 4 wonders to build. Those 4 wonders are increasingly expensive to build. Who's taking my name in vain, says Sophia? Yeah, so the more expensive ones take a lot of science, a lot of huge amounts of materials. The early 2 are easy, fairly easy to place. Why is Night whistling innocently? Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Oh yeah. Night was taking Selphaya's name in vain. don't know why I paused the game. Okay, they've picked up all the bread, so now we can go back to bread making again. I'd best put you on a top priority. Are you on top? Yeah. Food and water I put on highest priority. Are you on highest? No, you should be. Do you really need 3 people in there? I think you only need 1 person in there. Grilled chestnuts we can move to this side. And I can move the maple pastries into there. Let's start getting you emptied. We'll start getting you emptied. No, we'll leave you until we've got that one done. Okay, there's the grilled chestnuts. And what do we put in there? We've got sunflower seeds and carrots. We've got bread and grilled potatoes. I was going to move the grilled potatoes over here as well. Grilled potatoes. Yeah, empty those out. Maniacal cat, hello, you're ill and have not slept. Oh dear. You simply pointed out it's better to be a spotted toad than a cane toad. Yeah, indeed. Grilled vegetables? Yeah, we have grilled potatoes, grilled spadadoc, and grilled something else. Right, chestnuts and potatoes, they're being grilled over that side. Sunflower seeds and carrots are being collected over that side. Bread, and I tell you what, we shall turn this one into maple pastries. Maple pastries can go there, and we're going to empty that one. You can be the grilled spadadoc, which they don't have over here. And we're going to move you. Get rid of all of these bits of path. So what are we missing? We're missing the cattail crackers. Oh, there are no cows, no cows. How are there now? No brown cows. Guess they would try. Just what does grilled something else taste like? Grilled spadadoc. I'm sure to a beaver tastes delicious. Okay, so that's all of their food requirements met. They have water close by, one of which is from a pump. How are we doing on chestnuts, by the way? I put in double collectors because I switched the collectors off momentarily and forgot. Yeah, food's looking good. Potato's the only one that's not on maximum. But I think I just put in new storage, didn't I? We're fine on potatoes anyway. We'll just keep an eye on it and make sure it's not falling away. So now it's time to give the beavers some entertainment. I think I'm going to continue this road along here. I don't know. We want an agora. We want a whole bunch of things for them. Now the carousel, we're gonna have to collect power for the carousel. Gotta work out how we're gonna get power over here for that. Yay, blackjack and hookers. The carousel will definitely be down this end. Let's unlock them all. Then I've just got to work out how to arrange them. Yeah, I have no idea how we're going to get power over here. I might leave the carousel till later, because we're going to be, like, as soon as we do this bit here, that's probably going to change the layout here, because I've got so much stuff just crammed together. You don't need to be running, by the way. And we're full on dynamite as well. Don't need to be running the lumber mill at the moment. Since you're a geezer, you're starting to fade. Good night. Good night, Captain Geek. Oh my gosh, the sneezy powder. Bottom of the soup cup. Flavour's so strong, so delicious. Right, but we're going to be bringing the power in somewhere down this end. Might even be along here or something. So I'll reserve some space for the carousel down here. Right, don't build it. That's just to remind me that we need to put a carousel in. Most of the beavers are going to be coming this way in the evening, because we'll have more people working in the industrial area, either down here or along there. So having evening entertainment in on this path here, I think it's the way to go. I'm going to pause it while I arrange things. Let's just start by laying them out next door to each other. Now the Agora needs supplies. What else needs supplies? The detailer needs the same supplies. So Agora needs extract. Detailer needs extract. Mud pit requires dirt. The Lido we need to make a hole for. What if then we turn you around the other way? If we face you that way, I was thinking we could put a small pot of extract behind here. I think it'd be more sensible though to have the stuff that requires supplying further up towards here. So what we could do instead is actually, if I get rid of that path at the back altogether, then yeah. We can sit things back off the road. So if we put the Agora back there and put a path to it, and then we can put in a storage tank there for extract. And then because the detailer also requires extract. We can put the detailer in next door. And then next to that, we can put some mud pits. But we'll put a road down to them. It's not often that we're going to get excess dirt, and dirt requires underground storage. I'm going to be constantly emptying that. Yeah, I think we just put in the mud pits. Like so. Then we'll have the dance hall. Right, now the Lido. How large are you? It is a 2x4. And we need a hole for to have a water dump as well. So we need a path for the water dump. Maybe can we put you sideways as well? Can we fit two of you? I think we can fit two. Raven McCorylus, hello. Start to say you'll need 4 detailers. Sorry if that's backseat gaming. I'm not too worried about them all getting detailed. As long as they've got some. Most of them won't get time to access all the facilities. I'll have them too busy. Oh, Napsa's got to start moving towards worky week. Tuesdays are full of meetings. Yay! Bye-bye. Bye, Napsa. Have a lovely day at work. Four different patterns. Yeah, at this point I don't want to dedicate 4 people to detailing though. But I didn't realise that there was 4 different patterns. I think I'd noticed that there was more than 1 different pattern. Oh, spicy. I'm sorry, I've just finished a cup of soup and the bottom's very spicy. Hello, Ron. Hello. Thank you so much for your resubscription. 38 months. 38's my lucky number. Hello, and I hope the beavers are thriving. The beavers are thriving. We are just getting all of their missing, all the stuff that I haven't put in for them. They are finally getting access to. I forgot I needed to leave 2 tiles for the Lido. No, just 1 tile. It was 2 including the road. Can't fit 4 in because I need a wall to stop the water pouring away. Yeah, just 1 will do. In spirit, thank you so much for your resubscription. 25 months, currently on a 24-month streak. That means that last month was our Twitch anniversary. Did you notice? Well, thank you so much, in spirit. Very much appreciated. Yeah, if I put it sideways, there'll be room down the bottom there. Maybe I will put in, if I put in a second detailer, at least we'll see 2 of the patterns. I think I'm happy with 2 people on detailing, but it'll mostly only be the kids that get to use the facilities. Right, they have campfires and rooftop terraces. We have a grindstone near the choppy things. We don't need a shower, they're getting wet fur. We've got plenty of medical beds, contemplation spots. So the Lido, we've only got 1 that we've just put in. We haven't got a herbalist. We've got the Agora down. The carousel, once I figure out how to pass the power here. Got 2 detailers, a dance hall and 2 mud pits. Right. We shall let them build that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They don't have any big build works to do. So I'll give them something to be building in case they run out of stuff to do. It's wild, it's been almost an entire year already, indeed. Time really does fly. It's Cake, hello! Almost a year, that's 2 and a bit. That's over 2. Admittedly, the bit's small. 2 years and a month. 15 stream streak. Ralph, hello. TT Studio, hello. Ralph subscribed for 8 months. Thank you so much, Ralph, for your resubscription as well. Yes, time really does fly. I'm doing very well, thank you. Ben, I need somewhere for Galactic to fill as well. Let's get the Lido in position first. And then the fluid dump. Yeah, if we just blow a hole next to that. There. And then we're going to have to open a house to deal with all of this. Okay. There we go. Galactic. Get in your hole. There we go. People are taking a dip in Galactic's hole. Okay, we should maybe give them a little bit more time in the day, or a little bit more time in the evening to enjoy the facilities. Right, but so expanding our industry. What height is the next channel at? It's at one below this. I'd like to drop the get the powertrain flat through here. And this is held one higher than I really wanted it, because we had to, because of the height of the filter has restricted the height of all of that. Would help if I drew it in. At least from here. Because that one's already dropped as it's gone around the corner. Yeah. Yeah, there's the drop. And then you'll drop down 4 from there, and you'll come out 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then the channel will be 2 lower than that. And then back up again at the end. Okay, so now I can see the height of the bad water channel. Just got some huge blocks of dirt that need filling in round here though. Right, I'll remove the halfway line. We'll work the floor back to here and then we'll come down the side and build that way. Any reason why there's a triangle in the dirt blocks? Yeah, it helps, well, it determines which order the beavers are going to build this big dirt block in. So the flat part that is towards the bottom of the screen at the moment, they won't build that unless there's either an air gap or a solid block behind it. So if we pick one of these ones in the middle, it's waiting for the construction behind to be finished. So it's waiting on that one. And that one is waiting on this one. And that one's waiting on the ones below it. And it's having it so that it's directional. Means that it's a little easier to prevent your beavers from building themselves into a corner, like boxing themselves in. I still do it fairly often, but yeah, it's a bit easier, a bit easier to avoid accidents. This gap down here is going to be really awkward to fill afterwards. Right, that's the height we want. That's the height of the channel. Okay, only need to take it to there. Don't need these back two. Those back two, well, yet. Cause us a little bit of difficulty, so we'll remove those. It's fine if they can build it. Don't mind if they do. Right, but that's going to be the floor of the bad water. And then just like here, we want dirt side walls. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and that should line up with that over there. Now we're going to have to get down here and blow some of this up because this is too high. But we're not coming down here unless we've got a drought. Let's just see what's coming next, whether it's a drought or bad water. We will be bringing a staircase down here, so don't mind building up a little bit of this. Yeah, sure. We'll do the edge as well. Oh, excellent. Okay, right. We'll stop messing around. We need to get a staircase down here. So we'll fill that in there. We might as well. We're going to need stairs down there. Okay, we're going to have to come around the back. And we need to blow this up here. think that's right. Let's just measure. So that should be 3 tall. Yeah. I can get them to run round the back once they've placed those 3. So we want to knock a 2 high hole there. A 2 high hole. A 2 deep hole. Too high, too deep, it's all a matter of perspective, indeed. Right, I don't want them getting carried away with anything. So I'm going to take a strip out of there. If I pause just those few there, there shouldn't be any risk of them being able to reach anything else. Ah, it's not a long dry session. I'm going to pull this all back by 1. I'll just get them focused on the channel. I imagine we're going to have to pull them out of here. Before they're finished. See, we need to go to that point there. So if I pause that block, they won't go any further. Double up on that path temporarily. I should have had all of this built before we started coming down here. Just had the access way built so they could just dive straight in. Hello, hello, hello. Boom. Oh, yes. That one as well. Oh, I shouldn't have blown that up until I'd given them access to round here. Oh. I knew better than that. Even said they can walk round the back. Now I've got to build them a path. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's get rid of you. And we'll lay this path out again. A bit more convenient. So we want to leave the gap down the side. Then it's a line of water wheels. But we need to get you down first, don't we? Oh no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Do we? No, we don't. Because it's only a single drop. And that needs to travel on top of platforms anyway. So we want platforms and we want water wheels. And I'm going to assume that we want as much power as we can get our hands on. I don't know where... What do you mean power connections blocked? Blocked by what? So that's fine. Oh, blocked by the wheel. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't take the power from the shaft there. I know that. Take it from the outside of the wheel. Okay, well, buy a bit more space. Okay, how are we doing on resources? Yeah, okay, doing good. How am I managing to delete things so fast out the confirmation box? Hold shift. Yeah, if you hold shift, you don't get the confirmation box. If I move that path up by 1, I think I can get the next wheel in behind. Yeah. No. Okay. I can now, though. Not science power. You're very welcome. You only bought this a few days ago. You're enjoying it as a change to things like Imperium and Oni. Yeah, it's a really relaxing game. It's challenging enough, but it's more of a planning game than a figure out how to make something work game. And it's a really nice change. Right, we've got 6 days, then we've got fresh water. We don't know what's happening after that. Anything beyond this point here, they can build from above. The water wheels on this side, they can build from the side. So we're doing pretty good. And channel wall to channel wall should be 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, good. Right. We shouldn't. Oh, of course. Is that not a full length? Oh no, it's set back underneath. That's why. I wasn't expecting to be able to fit a full thing in there. Let's switch you off. Get rid of that pathway. Can I get another wheel in there then? I don't want anything crossing this line. Oh no. Oh no, I've just realised I've made it tall. I've made it too high. Balls. I thought we weren't dropping by much. Hang on, beavers. No sense putting more dirt in. We're going to have to blow everything up. I've made it the height of the channel floor. It needs to be lower than the height of the channel floor. That's the height of the fresh water, not the height of the bad water. Move one tile to the left. No, we need to move 2 tiles down. Beeves, blow it up, indeed. All that building work I've just made them do. They've got to delete it all. And then blow up the soil they've just put in. Never mind. Whoopsie, indeed. Right. Because we need the path for the bad water to travel underneath. And I want to drop this to the height of the channel that runs underneath here. Yeah, that's why I was surprised that wasn't dropping down. Yeah, never mind. Okay, how long have we got left? 4 days. We can clear all the rubble out of here. We can probably get the dynamite down as well. Definitely just 2. Yes. Okay. Right, everybody get collecting stuff in. Yeah, the maps aren't procedural indeed, hand designed. I wonder if there's any ground erosion simulation going on when the world generates. Yeah, it is. All just hand designed maps. Your losses are and your game. More booms, indeed. Can we get all of the dynamite laid? Well, I think if I lay it out in batches. Oh, not the sides though. That's the... yep, don't need it there. It's just the 6 wide channel. I'll blow that one. Bing! But we'll lay the rest of it and then... A beaver's just dwarfs that can't dig good. Yeah, it's personal in a good way indeed. Stiga! Hi, hello! You forget you said hi. I don't think I said hi to you today. Yeah, you can download other people's maps and play them. You can create your own custom map indeed. Two and a half days. 2.5 days plus freshwater time. We should be fine. I'll lay it all out. Sal using the forbidden word. Lakefish, hello. What's the fine? We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I mean, we do have a stock of 20 antidotes. So if they accidentally end up paddling in bad water, it won't be deadly, and we can soon throw together a herb list. We've got loads of ingredients stashed up just in case they all end up in the bad water. Gonna get rid of the road there. Boom! At least we got a spectacle out of it. So that is now 3 deep from there. And I'm going to have to bring them down the side. As long as I don't put in the bottom stair. They're not going to go running out. There is some stuff they can build from over the bridge. There we go, so that transfers the power down. Hey, booms! A centre for the beavos that can't dig good and want to learn to do other stuff good too. You know, if houses can transfer vertical power, why use the vertical shafts? Well, the houses cost more than a vertical shaft. So vertical shaft... Oh no, you're right too. If we were to use 5 logs on a mini lodge, we get either flooded buildings or complaints about access or something now. Yeah, besides using efficiency, besides efficiency and using the right tool for the job, that is. Yeah, the beaver's got incredibly long arms to build stuff, but very short legs. They can't build high. They can't build over their heads. They can only build one tile up. So they can stand on the ground and build that ladder, but they can't build that one. But they can stand up here and build down. Right, don't know how much time we're going to have. This is where we need to go overhead. That's the wall, isn't it? Yes. So the bad water will run under there. It's because I was looking for where's my measurement thingy? Where's the thing that tells me how much further I can go? Then build 2 up and 6 down, you thought? You counted it once, but your memory's shaped. I don't think there's a limit for how far down they can build. I like to imagine they build by dropping blocks down like in Tetris. Greetium, hello. Yeah, and Super Bubble, hello. Must be carrying ropes around to lower materials very precisely. Yeah, I don't recall seeing a limit to how low down they could build. I've built some very high structures where they've built them as they've gone along. That's possibly something that's changed over time, though. No, I think from the start it's always been that they could build an infinite distance down. Beavers with slinky arms for downward reach. Now, I want some sort of arrangement like this, so I think we pull this back by one. Now, can I get a windmill in next to that arrangement? No, I can't. So, oh. Sorry, beavers, but we're going to do that thing where the thing that you've just built, I'm going to tell you to delete it again. Yeah, we're going to move that over. Oh, I've had you build that all the way. Sorry, you know that thing that you've just built there? Oh, yeah, I got that wrong. Hey, you might as well pick that rubble up. Yeah, put it on the floor. It needs to be one higher. One down to the left. Yes! There we go. Let's make sure I've got this all facing the right way. Then we need to have an extension on there. I've moved everything down one, so we need one more platform. And then we go onto the ground. Oh, beavers have spent some time doing nice stuff. Yay! Drought approaching. Okay, everybody down into the pit. Depending on how long the drought is, we'll see how much I might get them to build underneath. We should have time. Okay, they've cleaned all of the rubble up. Get the wheels in there. Yeah, let's give it a go, because they built more than this size during the last 15-day block. They'll need the path to come back here though. Is there a keybind to pause a building, or a way to select several to pause at once? There might be a keybind. I'm not particularly good with hotkeys myself, so yes, probably P. Yeah, indeed. It's P. This is a beaver. His little legs aren't designed for distance, and neither are his arms. I'm allergic to keyboard shortcuts, except pause. I know where the pause button is. I'm an avid mouse user indeed. Maybe I don't necessarily know. I mean, I know where the game time or speed pause button is. It's like it's always either spacebar or escape. I like that. I never miss spacebar. Yeah, pause is almost more important than the save button. Indeed. You think Sims 3? Space sensors on a sim instead of pausing? Oh dear. Okay, we've got a 27-day drought. Yeah, a bit painful. We should be able to build all underneath here. We've got 3 idle beavers. Really? I could do with some more people in a centrifuge then. That means all the builders thingies are open. Who's idle? Sell every stream. A phrase which strikes fear into dupes, dwarfs, humans, and trolls alike. And even beavers. So mean a phrase. The thing about this bit is they could build this bit from above. We'll be fine. They've got 24 days left just to build that little bit of block. And we've got plenty of soil in stock. Plenty of spare beavers. I'll be much happier once they're out of the bad water channel. Oh dear. We have 9 vacancies. Is there anything? No, I'm fairly happy with what they're doing. I could take them out of that second centrifuge. Could still queue up some more of the bad water channels roofing while the drought's still on. I didn't... Well, yeah, I suppose we could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and another wall. The other thing that we want is the powertrain. Now, right on the road, we want a multi-way. But underneath the roof, we want the powertrain coming out to the edge. You haven't paid attention to it. Can you get normal water from bad tides at all? So during a bad tide, all of your water source blocks, all of your normal water source blocks will only put out bad water. The bad water source blocks only ever put out bad water. So the short answer is no. So there's never a source of normal water during a bad tide. So bad water isn't 90% bad, 10% water, it's just 100% bad. It's 100% bad, but if you're really desperate, you can pump water, fresh water, out of bad water. So even if it's 100% bad water, you can still use a pump to get fresh water. It's just so slow, so inefficient that all it will do is you can pump enough water to keep your pump operator alive. So if you've got a bad tide and your beavers are all dying of thirst, keep your pumps running. Might only save one beaver. Yeah, indeed. Oh, we're almost out of logs. That's a problem. Can we have some choppies, please? I kind of need some foresters to go with them. Yeah, we need as many logs as we can get our hands on. That's like, what, 1 part fresh water per day? If the pump runs 24/7? Not if the pump runs a whole working day. You can just about get enough water out of one to keep one beaver alive. It's and it depends on your beavers, like their working speed and which pump and all of that sort of thing. Yeah, or you just stock up a lot of water and then dump the water, make your own sauce. Indeed. Madly Aroused Dolphin, hello. And Peter Cater, hello. The game can get quite hard since there's no immigration, so if everyone dies, it's over. Oh yeah, unless you're playing Iron Teeth, because you can use the breeding pods. Yeah, the breeding pods could keep going and give you a late post-apocalyptic beaver. But I just build big reservoirs. Big reservoirs solve all your problems. All right, are we done? I think we're done. Yep. Right, let's get rid of the road. I was contemplating putting all the levees in, but we're noting that we are short on logs. We're going to build our way backwards, putting in the power wheels. I was going to say, if they can build it from the side, I can put in more than one at once. It's just whether I can rely on them not running down there and boxing themselves in. Oh, they can get out the top, can't they? Yeah, they can. Okay. If they trap themselves on the wrong side, it's not a problem. Just for the moment. But I need to remove the staircase to get the rest in anyway. Okay, collecting the rubble. And I'm not opposed to you building some of that if you can reach it. I don't think they can from there, can they? Oh, they can. Right, so I think it'd be a good idea if we're going to work down here to put in some walls. Okay, so that's the freshwater height. So this needs to come one higher. But I think we're safe to build all of this in now. The bad water should be pushed off to the right. Here you go, you can fill in that hole there as well. No, that's... oh no, that's right, that's part of the wall. Okay, and start building the levee up the side there. Let's get another layer of wall in there. Give them a path to walk along. put in those levies. Yeah, the bad water will all come down this way. Just making sure we're always pushing the bad water away from the beavers. You can take that up to the top. Might be worth giving them a set of stairs down into the freshwater channel so they can build the wall of the bad water channel all the way forwards. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking to see that. I think once they've got just this little bit of levee built there, I'll be more confident that they're not going to get caught up in a bad water tide. I mean, yeah, there's loads of room for the bad water to come out. So they shouldn't get caught even if we drop it down. I should make a Dwarf Fortress scale and rate all of the games relative to the complexity of Dwarf Fortress. Let's call them in to do that. Can you do infinite energy with water wheels and pumps like Dwarf Fortress? No. You can get your beavers to carry buckets of water up a hill and dump it at the top of the hill and get it to run past a water wheel, but it'd be very, very small quantities of water. Yeah, you can force a bad water discharge, keep your water wheel power though, indeed. I mean, now, because I'm playing it on hard mode, we get very, very long droughts. And that gives us times where we don't get much power, but the gravity batteries make up for that. So all of these things we've got hung over the edge, yeah, they are batteries. And what happens is when there's no power source, it's a heavy weight that slowly drops down into the gap, and then when there's excess, which gives power to the system, and then when there's excess power, they use the excess power to draw the excess weight, the heavy weight, back up again. It's really quite good. But we've got some wind blowing at the moment, so we've got excess power. Here's what you can do when you invent your own laws of physics. I do like that quote. How high is the limit on those? The build limit anyway. I'm not sure how... There's a limit on how tall we can build the terrain. I'm at the build limit for the terrain. I can't put soil blocks higher than this. I'm not sure how high we can build something like a levee. It's much, much taller. Let's autosave. Let's just go over somewhere where they can't build that's already tall. Yeah, they can't reach over here, so... Oops. Okay, there you go. That's the build height. Which is quite tall. I wonder if it would tell us if I put a gravity battery on top of that. If I can. I might need to knock it down to be able to do it. It's Taka coming in with a raid. Hello, Taka. Give a shout out for Taka. Taka was playing Worm Online. How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? Okay, we'll take one off of there. Oops. Autosave. Need to take another one off there. Not sure whether they're 2 or 3 high. Another one. Oh. Okay. I didn't think you were 4 high, so... Ah, there we go. After all, that doesn't tell us what the power is. Besides, to get full power, we would drill a hole right down to the bottom. Not big, Ray, but it was good, although you did start to fall asleep towards the end. Yeah. But yeah, that's how big you can make your gravity batteries. But it's a shame it doesn't tell us how much power it would have been. I need to decide where I'm going to put more soil drills, because I don't want to fill in an area, just have the drills dig it out again. It needs the extract, so this area's best. Which means I've still got to fill in that one. But this one, I would have the soil facing inwards. Put 2 soil drills, one here, one there. Yeah, keep them close together indeed. Well, we also want them near to the centrifuges because they use the extract from the centrifuges. We don't have any water power, and I think the wind is just about to stop blowing. And Bernie says, hi, Tekka, by the way. So, question, Near Shadow, hello. Have I used the Choo Choo mod? You couldn't get it to work without pressing your game. Is that the Choo Choo mod? We did play one game where I used the trains. Yeah, the train one. I haven't got them on this map. But yeah, I've done it. Sakun, hello, hello. I couldn't get it to run more than one line. I tried setting it up so we had two branches and 2 trains, but it only ever ran one of the trains. Lanix, hello, says Salmir chat lurking, but it's wonderful to see everyone. Wonderful to see you too, Lanix. Are we going to see the gravity battery start to drop now? Or have we still got wind? Last time I played this map, we barely got any wind. The wind was so infrequent. With installing mods? Any tips? I just ticked the subscribe button. And then it said you also need these other ones. Click yes if you'd like to install them. And I said yes, and then it all just worked. There will be trains in vanilla. They're working on those in the next major update, indeed. How is the wind down there? Oh, have you never, if you walk into an underground tunnel, sometimes the wind is, can be quite strong. Like different air pressures due to temperature changes and things. Beavers farting down the channel. Bad Bernie. Ours is not to question why. Magic. Mia's just trundled in and got himself a bottle of water. Mia's just trundled himself back out again. Oh, is it bin day? Yeah, it's bin day. Next time you see him, tell him that chat wishes him a debatable morning. I shall do. I think he's just gone downstairs to put the bins out. Okay, well, we are well clear of the bad water. They are going to need a pathway. And there's supposed to be a pathway there anyway. Yeah, this is the bit that requires the most dirt to fill in. It's as we step down from the original central mountain into the valley. Where my spiral's still relatively high. And then as we work our way towards the edge, we just need to start blowing more stuff up instead. So yeah, I think we put in 2 more soil drills here. Now, what about the grist mills? Do I plan for the food going further down the hill? Oh, another drought, so we didn't even need to worry about bad water coming. Like up the top here, we just got a small amount of space. We've got everything shoved in that tiny little space. Now, if we want bots to be running our industry, we'll need a fair amount more space. We'll need lots more planks and cogs and we'll need metal, we'll need treated planks. A pretty short wet season, yeah, indeed. That's why it's important that we capture all the water we can. My aim is to make sure that by the time we finish the spiral, the fresh water is caught in so many reservoirs that it never leaves the map. We'll keep all of the water. See, it's reached the end of the channel there, and some of the pressure relief valves are releasing it to nothing. I love how the polluted water and the fresh water mix and dilute. Typical Sal wasting water like it has no value at all. Yeah, it is pretty, isn't it? You fell asleep because it was a bit of a trek back to the little cottage back on the island you're on. Take a quick stretch before you head to bed. By the way, Sal, where was the original starting colony? How does that area look by now? Oh, I can show you. The original starting colony was here. So in fact, there's one of our first houses, which I built the staircase on top of a house, so that house has had to stay for now. There's Galactic's hole, the first Galactic's hole. These are the remnants of the carrot and potato farm, the wheat farm across the way. There's the old pit where we were digging for soil. Old Galactic hole, did you like that? There's where our tree farm was, the tree farm that went round the corner. And this is where we used to trap the fresh water to protect the trees from the bad water. Hate to raid and run, that's what you got to do. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. Tell that snarky bot of yours I said hi. Shall do. It was small before Sal got to it. Once that Galactic's old hole. Oh, Galactic had a hole. E-I-E-I-O. Yeah, we used to have the industry up here, and the dam used to be across there with the wheels. So that was the highlights that you used to see in the water and you asked me about. So the only thing that's left down here now is the bad water source. Mastani, hello, hello. We're doing really well on food. We're doing well on water as well. How about we open up another house? So as I rearrange and expand this bit of industry here, I think what we'll do is we'll bring all of the woodworking on this side. Yeah, more soil working there. Maybe have the metal working on this lower tier. Look, there's someone swimming in Galactic's hole. Kids get to have all the fun. I could do with my hoodie on. May's got the back door open, or had the back door open, I think. I just can't hear the back door from here, so I don't know if it's still open or if he's just had it open while he was doing the bins. Oh look, now it's the evening. We've got the adult beavers coming in for a swim and a mud bath and to get their tails drawn on and to play in the agora. But I'm just going to leave you watching this for a second. I'm going to quickly go grab my hoodie. I'll tell you what, if I mute my microphone, I can also just reboil the kettle. I don't need to put you on boogie music for that, because it should be really quick. Yeah, okay, if I mute my microphone, which is that button there. I'm back. Yeah, right. Thank you, Bernie. Let's just switch back over to chat again. There we go. Oh, right. I got myself some more sneezy powder soup. Which did make me sneeze. I'm getting a little less sensitive to it now, though. I'm not sneezing as much. Oh, it's just so tasty. Oh, I bet that's out of reach. Oh no, they're out of dirt. Can you prioritise those? Because then I can get rid of this path and the stairs and everything. And you can use the proper staircase. Journey to Timberborn, so much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Come on, one more. Oh, look at that. They've even already brought it down. They just need someone to build it. How do I feel about cow's milk? Tastes nicer when it's fresh and really nasty when it's sour. Okay, right, you shouldn't need to come down here anymore. So I want to put in a big block for them to build. So that if I get distracted, they've got something to do. There's something for them to work on. So over here is where we want... Now, how am I going to get the power up? That's a thought. Kind of need to do the gravity batteries and the wall first. The wall goes out to there. And then the lower section comes out to here. That should be the right height, I think. Yeah. You're just thinking a glass of cold milk will help a lot with easing the spiciness of things. Water exacerbates the problem, but milk actually helps. Yeah, but I've been making it spicy. And alcohol and ice cream. And Weirdo the farmer, hello. Yeah, I've been adding spice to it. But it's not spicy like burns the tip of your tongue. Well, maybe just a touch. It's got just a little tiny hint of that sort of spiciness. It's primarily just extraordinarily strong flavours, but the mustard in it is very sneezy. Torn between. Bringing down the... No, let's... I just want to get the gravity batteries in, don't I? And get the power connected up. So, temporary staircase it is. We'll need them to build the levee across here. That's the full height of the levee, isn't it? Yeah, it is just a too high levee. You can come and help with that from down there. Right, I want you to prioritize this down here. We need the power going up to the gravity battery, so take it along to there and then up. Which way around are you? We want you that way around. Up, and over. Get you to help out if we expand you there. Oh, I made that too high along here. Well, I'm sure the beavers will be delighted to blow up something that I've just had them built. Again. Right, come on, beavers. Come work down here rather than upstairs. Okay, now they can get down there and reach the power train. Yeah, probably shouldn't bother filling that bit in, and instead expand this out a bit, because we don't have to fill out much of this to get another dirt drill thingy in. If I delete this and build it the other way around, they can build it from the bottom up. And they haven't started building it, so nothing lost. Oops. Yeah, not out there. Okay, and that's what I want you to focus your attention on. Just checking we've got plenty of logs, plenty of planks. But yeah, we're working with crumbs of dirt. How did I connect the power from the bottom half to the top half? Oh, right, yeah. So actually they're two separate systems, so I still need to put this system in here. I think we'll take it from that one. Oh yeah, just needs to connect to the gravity batteries, it's fine. That's one too high. Right, we don't need you or you. At least not if I turn this one sideways. Should have built it sideways from the start. I don't know why I didn't. I usually do. Discount, good morning. Imagine this build when she puts soil on top of building cell. Oh, I know, yeah. It should be pretty much the same, except the levee blocks get replaced by dirt. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing, because I have no idea yet what kind of thing I'll be inspired to build. Okay, you can take that back straight away. Because we'll build the gravity batteries that are down here, we'll build from the bottom. And that one. Okay, remove the road. Let's get the first of the gravity batteries in. Night hello says hi self air and then blushes. Okay, we need a T-piece in there. Sneaky Tortoise, thank you so much for your Prime subscription. It's very kind of you, thank you. Next gravity battery. I'll put that one in there so they build that as soon as they work their way around. Next gravity battery. Are we still okay on cogs and things? Yeah, we're fine. And the gravity batteries are power transmitters. So what we'll do is we just put the excavator in contact with it. Yeah, that'll be fine. Now it should have an extra wall of dirt behind that. But we can always retrofit that if I decide to. And I probably will, because I can't build all of this and then not have it perfect. Oh, there we go. Yep, got 4 people in there. I think we'll raise this up and use the side for storage like I did on the level above. Okay, we want somewhere to put the soil. And we want another excavator. 4 of them should be fine. We should be able to... have we got enough stuff for this? Metal blocks, yes. Treated planks, 100. Yes. Because I got carried away making them before. Gears, just about. I think we might want to bring in some more beavers. Are we okay on food? Yeah. Let's bring in another house load of beavers. Is it the front one? Yeah. Treated planks? Planks with a treat attached to them, indeed. Game's top menu could also use an update. Needs another cell to show power stored, power generated, power used. Maybe. How useful would I find that? I mean, it wouldn't be in the way, but spend quite a lot of time with your power networks separated. Like a bit of power over here and a bit of power over there. Yes, power's on discrete nets, not global. I've got this on a global power network right now, but yeah, that's not terribly common. I mean, for my builds, I don't usually just have one big power grid. Okay, so to there. And then, yeah, the missing wall behind. Them a bit of a path to help them build that. Down here we're ready for the next gravity battery. Pull that path back. And now that we've got more dirt production, should be easier to start filling in the rest of this. Oh yeah. Yeah, dirt started to ramp up quite significantly. Right, let's lay out the woodworking factory. Where are you coming out to there? How did I get power up to there before? Oh, I didn't, because it was a reservoir. So when the power comes up here, I need to trunk it over. Let's get them down here working on this dynamite, because they're going to have to do it one at a time. Until they've filled in this bottom bit. Bam. Is that supposed to be floating next to where I'm building? Yes. I haven't built the channel yet. Once we've filled in this bit, the water will come along here. But yeah, that's as far as it's got. It's the year of our Lord 1995. Bam. Up. Bam. I don't know, the drought, we haven't had a bad tide for a while. Continuing your observations from the last TB stream, collecting rubble seems to be the lowest on the beaver's priority list, even on the default setting, but laying soil blocks seems to be the highest, given that right now they're prioritising that over building that one battery that was ordered before the last round of earthworks. You're right. That's why. We're out of gears. Ah, yeah, indeed. When we start getting gears, I'd rather they put them into that though. We're also a bit short on planks, so we best make planks too. Boom! Boom! I'm going to assume that we'll want to plug in the power there to something. I think we're going to want dedicated log storage down here. I'm going to leave the food stuff up there, for now at least. We'll say you're going to store logs. Right, how do we want to lay this out? I'll just pause it while I place things. If we have 3 of you and 2 of you, I'm going to want 2 of the what are they called again? The wood workshops in. And what else do I need up here? You can transfer power like that. Or we can move everything over one and just take the power out the side. It'll look a bit better. cogs, cogs. Planks, planks, and planks. And 2 of those. These will mostly be paused. Do I want you guys up front and these ones behind? Yeah, that'd make more sense. Might as well have the most frequently used stuff closer to home. So, planks, cogs, treated planks, and then we'll need the paper factories too. At this point, a couple of paper factories should do us. Okay, then we need to provide power. Okay, we shall pause you so that they can get in at the power train. And I need to keep giving them some dirt work. Okay, we don't need everybody running at the moment, do we? Actually, it wouldn't be too bad an idea. Okay, that's where we're going to store the planks. It's Imaginary Exponent and Mr. Cupholder. Hello, hello. Mr. Cupholder's on a 15 stream streak. Says, good afternoon, Sal and chat. Hope we're all well today. I'm doing fine, thank you. And Imaginary Exponent says, hey, hey, how's Timberwolf going? We're doing quite well. Yes, just expanding industry right now. And as part of reorganising this little corner and expanding it down here. I need to get power across to that thing. I'll have a similar issue over here to get power to a carnival, a carousel for these guys too. What is that thing? That is a carousel. It's the one bit of recreational activity that they don't have yet. It's a fairground ride. Yeah, merry-go-round. Okay, so we must have gone through a period with no wind, and the batteries are recharging at the moment. If we look at them, we might be able to see them being raised. Oh yeah. Oh, looks like they're about to start falling again because the wind's died down. Flashbacks of RCT1? Roller Coaster Tycoon! It's like I could see the game in my mind, and I just couldn't remember the title. Okay, of course, overnight the batteries are recharging as well. Only got tiniest dreg of wind though. But if worst comes to the worst, we just put people in the wheels. Oh, here we go. Wind's blown properly now. We don't need anybody in there. We do need to build that before anything else over here will work though. Get that corner in there. That, actually, this bit I should build side on. Get that edge put in there before we carry on expanding down here. Let's see, this bit comes out this way. Cave Mobster, thank you for following. Actually, yeah, to stop them from getting trapped behind, bring this out sideways, then they won't be able to build it until they've built that bit. No, they will actually. Yeah, it's not going to stop them much. They're going to get... I think we just get them doing some work over here first. Should be enough time building all of that nobody should get on the wrong side of the wall if I start putting it down here now. Well, that'll keep them busy. Gives them a block to build. Right, I don't want anybody in there, or in there, or in there. And I'm going to take you out of there and there. So we're left with dynamite and metal to house down here. Tempted to can I fit you at the back and storage at the front? I can't, can I? Yeah, because there's only 8 blocks there. And And you'd need 2 roads. Well, I think if we put in 2 smelters and maybe 3 dynamite factories. And we'll get the storage over here for them. Right, definitely going to pause one of them so that nobody gets trapped at the back until they've got a way out. Because somebody's going to try and walk around the back, I'm sure. Just wondering whether to put in the storage for the metal or the storage for the dynamite here. Doesn't really matter because they can expand storage over. I'll just give them a bridge. Same over here. We need storage for a local storage for cogs and paper and treated planks. We wanted the logs and the planks close by because they both use, everything uses those. But these ones have nothing in common other than just being the same height. That new ledge for the storage can fit multiple storages if you run a path around the back. Yeah, what I was planning on doing was setting it to the side. So, yeah, like that. Well, we'll move it forwards rather than push it all the way backwards. Like that. We've got a lot of vacancies. Yeah, we've got 26 injured beavers, that's why. We've got capacity for another 2 houses yet, though. And the food is still holding up. And the water. So we'll open another house. I forgot that smelters take scrap metal to build. Yeah, it's a good job we've got a fair amount. But I wasn't reserving any. Let's tell them to come focus on getting these built. And that. You can get back to building your corner in a minute. Oh yeah, over here. We want the next gravity battery. And we can remove that bit of road there. That was a bit of road we put down just to help them build. Okay, we don't need you running at the moment. We're good on metal blocks. But I wanted to double them up so that if we run short and we need lots in a hurry, at least we can turn out 2 factories at once. Okay, and explosives were full on at the moment. Though with the dynamite, we're going to be building a very large storage capacity for dynamite. I'd like us to store maybe 10,000. Because when we start getting to the edge of the map, we're going to need so much dynamite. Waiting on cogs, I imagine. Yep. I will keep running you for the moment while we're so short. Okay, they've got the gravity batteries all built there. Now we just need to connect it to the power source. Right. I feel like we've got the kind of industry that we need now. Once I've picked that up and put the food stuff back down. Once we've got storage arranged for all of this lot. But I think, let's see, it's 8:30. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it here for now. Oh, it's Sir Welshie. Hello, hello. Oh, and Radar says, take care everyone, been enjoying your look, but now you must get some rest, have fun. Yeah, I was just thinking about that myself, actually. Nearly 9 hours in. Thank you, Galactic. Lord Darth Dan, hello, says thank you for the stream. Been lurking in the background, but enjoying the ambience. And you're very welcome to lurk. Let's see. Have we got somebody chill to stream? Oh, Avak. Discount? A Draven's playing Nancy Drew, the Haunted Carousel. I think we'll go and raid Avak. He's playing Stationeers. I've got a bit of his Stationeer series. It's, yeah, I'd like to see where he's up to. So yeah, let's go over and have a look at Avak. If you don't know Avak, he is a really chill streamer, plays lots of similar sorts of games to my sorts of games. Someone I've been following for years and years. Oh, I don't know why the pip command's not working. But thank you for watching, everybody. I'll be back tonight. Oh, brand new Stardeus run tonight. Yeah, yeah, we're going to be doing Star Days tonight. Exciting. Yeah, maybe the pip's on cooldown, indeed. But thanks for watching, everybody. Bye for now.